The following broadcast is a copyrighted production of the DHN Media Group. Any non-personal retransmission of this broadcast without the express written consent of the DHN Media Group is hereby prohibited.
The Delaware Cup is set to kick off from the Patriot Ice Center, and we're coming at you live on Delaware Hockey Night. Hi, everybody, and a most pleasant good evening to you wherever you may be. Delaware Cup Semifinals for the 2020 season are upon us, and we're live from the Patriot Ice Center in Newark, Delaware. The St. Mark Spartans, the strong and mighty Spartans, 10 strong, coming into this evening, take on Salesianum, James Witherite and Sean Cannon, here to bring you this first of two Delaware Cup semifinal contests. Coach, great having you on with us, as always.
Thanks, James. Welcome as well. We're here and ready to go. I think when you said strong and mighty about St. Mark's, I think it's the strong and few as well.
Certainly. Only 9 skaters and goalie Sam Griffith, who's just been dynamite this year. They ran through the regular season 15-2-1. Of course, runners up to Appoquinimink in the Liberty Division this season. And Salesianum fell short to DMA in the Delaware Cup last year. They're looking to find a little bit of redemption here as we
I'm
renew
sure
an old rivalry between Salesianum and St. Mark's. And without further ado, let's listen in to tonight's opening introductions. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening and welcome to the Patriot Ice Center. The Intercounty Scholastic Hockey League presents tonight's Delaware Cup Semifinal between the St. Mark's Spartans and Salesianum. The referees for this evening's contest are Sean Green and Chris Costagliola. At this time, we ask that you please stand a fable. And gentlemen, please remove your hats as we honor the United States of America with the Star-Spangled Banner. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave. Not that we're partial or anything, but is there any better way to get in the mood for hockey?
Not that I can think of. A good old anthem right in the barn right before the game.
Old style barn, old style organ. 18th anthem for me this weekend, Sean.
That's a lot.
It must be some sort of record.
That's 18 more than me.
St. Mark's Spartans decked out in their away green sweaters tonight, as you see in the lower left-hand corner of your DHN1 monitor. Traveling right to left, backstop by Sam Griffith, getting the call tonight for Salesianum, as he has all season, sophomore Aiden Keekett. 3 16-minute periods coming up. We will have a proper intermission following the second, as is the case during Intercounty Scholastic Hockey League sanctioned postseason competition. Kelly Stroik and Graham Klein flanking Will Ralston for the Spartans on the opening draw. And it will be the second line for Salesianum getting things going. Johnny Lee to take the opening draw with Logan Downs and Christian Kinsler at his wings. Klein controls the puck initially, leaves it back to James Morrison at the St. Mark's blue line, but in come Lee and Downs on an aggressive forecheck, centering pass to Kinsler, and he is denied on the welcome mat by Sam Griffith. Didn't take long at all for Salesianum to break through and turn on the afterburners. Just 12 seconds, and they quickly get a shot on goal away. Draw comes out to Griffith's left. Pressing forward was Lee off the draw, but Morrison took the puck out of his reach, caromed it to the far side of the St. Mark's blue line, where it's thrown by Will Ralston in deep into Sally's territory, studied there by Pat Kelly, worked up the right wing boards by Logan Downs beyond center, but right into the hands of Morrison, guarding neutral territory for the Spartans. Breakout pass connects with Kelly Stroik. He was driven to the far corner of the Sally zone, tried to backhand one in close, but it trickled through the top of the crease over to the near half boards, and out comes Salesianum again. Puck carried up the far side by Kinsler. He rolls it behind the St. Mark's net, out of the crease. Griffith steadies, shovels it to the near half wall, where it's backhanded down low once again by Downs. Behind the cage, Kinsler works it high, thrown in by Kalen Driggs from 60 feet away. It was stick to the near corner where once again James Morrison, who's been out for a minute plus to start the game for St. Mark's. Long shifts from the Spartans, probably a likelihood here this evening, given they've only got 9 skaters, but so far they're hanging tough. We'll see how long they can keep this momentum up.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what Sally's does to attack this. Do they go with 3 lines? Do they go with 2? We'll have to wait and see. I would say right off the bat, I would probably go 3 or 4 and try to wear them out for the long term.
Try to roll lines, keep the pace of the game up, and now we see the big guns on for Salesianum. James Bell taking the draw at the left dot. His wingers, Ethan Sharp and Cam Bergman. Nick Butler tied up the puck at the near half wall, well off the whistle. Sharp and Stroik exchanging a few love taps and then some. Battle between the 13s in front of the St. Mark's bench for the puck, and James Bell won that fight for position and possession over Kylie Schmitz of the Spartans, the lone lady on this Patriot Ice Center NHL surface tonight. Puck is loose in front of the St. Mark's net. Nearly was thrown in by Nicholas Falkowski looming net front, but he too was denied by Sam Griffith, and we've got another puck out of play in the Spartan zone.
Well, I would think of your Sallies here with them having a short bench. You want to make them really work on defense, because defense is where you really get tired. You can hang the puck if they can stand around and not have to defend the middle with toughness. It's going to be good for them to stay in the game a little bit as long as they can.
Third line on now. Trevor Stimmel won the draw from the near dot, left the puck back to Kelly at the near point. Back it comes to Kelly, crossing over to the high part of the zone. His shot from long range was lofted high into the atmosphere. It came back down on the stick of Braden Krass, taken away by Butler. He's got time and space up the near side, and Kelly's going to try to pinch him wide into the zone. Shot from Butler did make contact with the blocker of Aiden Keekett, so the first St. Mark's shot on goal of the evening. But back up the near side for Sal's comes Vinny Variale. Variale bodied into the near corner by Lawson. Trying to center the puck, nobody home to finish. It was Stimmel who was making a cut for the net. Kept in high by Variale, but taken right away from him by Will Ralston, leading scorer for the Spartans, who gets pummeled into the far boards by Stimmel. Stimmel heads off, Ralston stays on. Salesianum with the luxury of some fresh legs, and Andy McChrystal's on to take his place and offer forward-checking pressure. Just enough to force a hurried-up outlet pass from Nick Lawson, which was ultimately intercepted at the near point, or the far point, I should say, by Jack Clark before he gave it away to Palillo. Dumped deep into the Salesianum zone by him. And back out come the men in white. Aaron Onesi, well after flipping the puck behind the St. Mark's goal line, was bodied down by Lawson, who won a race to the puck in the near corner, but was unable, I should say, to clear the zone. You know, after serving as an off-ice official for 17 games in the last 60 hours, Coach, the words just aren't coming as quickly as we'd like.
I'm sure it's going to come back very quickly for you.
3.5 minutes in, there is no score. Shot Salesianum 2, St. Mark's 1, and the Sal's are pinned in their own zone after Kelly's Stroik prolonged an attack for the St. Mark's side. Lee took it away from him, chased the puck down behind the St. Mark's goal. Griffith cleared it out himself, but it was held in at the right point by defenseman Jack Mason, and his shot from long range was caught and held on to by Griffith for a break in the action with 12:19 to go, and still no score. Salesianum with their third shot of the game to St. Mark's 1. And the draw at the near dot. Won by Kelly Stroik and cleared out of the zone by Morrison. Volleyed right back in with men in front of the blue line. So a delayed offside gave St. Mark's a free pass. Mason could not keep the momentum going for the Salesianum side. So Nick Falkowski behind his own goal has to work a little bit harder to turn the tables from left to right. And here's a 2-on-1 for Salesianum, but the cross-ice pass from Lee did not connect with Downs, and back out come the Spartans. Only for a moment, though, as Klein left the puck back to Morrison in the near corner. He shovels it up the near boards in the direction of Klein, but Kinsler broke up that feed. Rolling puck back to the corner again, where Logan Downs will try to wrap around behind the net. Bodily pressure from Will Ralston slows up his progress. To Nicholas Falkowski again at the left point, working the far boards down low. Johnny Lee double teamed out the near side by Morrison and Stroik. The reaching stick of Kelly Stroik was able to disrupt Lee's progress. Puck rolls up the far side and on out of the zone. It was punched nearly to center red by Graham Klein. Turned back in by Lee. Downs trying to split defenders through the slot. Took a stick check from Will Ralston. and his shot from close range was knocked well off its line. We're coming past the 5-minute mark here in the first period at the Patriot Ice Center. Salesianum and St. Mark's, the Holy War they call it, is a scoreless one to this point. So St. Mark's, the few, the proud, giving Salesianum absolutely all they can handle in these early minutes. But I really think the tale of the game is going to be the third period, and being that it is an ICSHL sanctioned playoff game, second intermission is really going to work well for the Spartans, and that could be the difference maker.
Yeah, I mean, it's mental toughness is the big thing that they're fighting tonight. So the longer they can keep the score 0-0, 1-0 around there and just give themselves a fighting chance, they're going to mentally be ready to fight for that third period.
And with a neutral zone face-off just above the Salesianum blue line, the Spartans are in good position to prolong this attack. Kelly doing well to hold the stripe. However, Sean Palillo, smallest guy on the ice by a good margin, was able to penetrate the zone and pin the Sal's in, but ultimately the two-time Flyers Cup champions broke through, but Cam Bergman tried to dipsy once too much and doodle once too much, and ultimately the puck was stripped of him. Here come the Spartans again, but a strong Sally's back check turned that rush from Swain and Ralston into a 2-on-4. Crashing back in the other direction. Bergman lost his footing. He was knocked off his line, crashing the slot. Sharp holds on to the puck, throws it in from the right half wall. It bounced off the backside of the St. Mark's net. Driggs plays the body on Palillo. Not a fair fight there, if you ask me. Sharp from the right point let one rip, but he was well off his target. Puck bounced off the far corner boards, and out come the Spartans once again. We're past the 6.5-minute mark of the opening period of a scoreless game. St. Mark's and Salesianum deadlock 0-0. A dribbler in from Pat Kelly from the right point after traversing neutral territory was sticked down pretty easily by Sam Griffith, the Vermonter with his 4th save of the night in 4 shots faced thus far. Tie up for the puck as a result behind the St. Mark's net. A 2-on-2 scrum develops. It's brought out the left side by Stimmel. He tried to set up Jack Clark, but reaching in Klein at the half wall far side. Stick the puck away. It was left to Jake Ehrlich at the far point, and his shot from there ends up in Griffith's glove hand, and that gives us a break in the action with just over 7 minutes elapsed in a scoreless first Delaware Cup semifinal, Coach.
Yeah, well, St. Mark's done a really good job slowing down the neutral zone. Bergman got some good chances with speed coming through, and it kind of backed them off a little bit. But other than that, looks like they're sitting like a 1-2-2 and trying to force them to slow down as they come up the ice.
Trying to clog up the middle and stick checks all around, knocking shots offline. The Spartans' defense is attacking aggressively, like I know you like to see, like I know you like to teach. And whenever you've got talented players like Cam Bergman that maybe are used to a little bit more support, they're going to attack, turn those into odd man situations the other way, and that I think is where St. Mark's can thrive on a night like this.
Yeah, they got to look for that turnover, that somebody trying to make that individual play, hold on to that puck, maybe one handle too many, create that quick turnover and hit him with a counter.
And that's what happened to Cam at the top of the zone just a minute ago.
Yeah, exactly. And for Sally's, you want to it's tough because when you play games and you don't really go into your zone too much, you really don't build up speed, and it allows them to kind of set up. So what they want to do is they want to transition as quick as possible and try to hit quick reloads is what we would call it.
Center ice face-off following what appeared to be an offside pass. And it's batted forward by Aaron Onesi as far as the St. Mark's blue line. Like you were saying, less space for Sal's to build up speed on the breakout because they've not been in their zone that much, and that's proven counter to their goal. The quicker they can move, the better it'll be for their attack.
Yeah, they're really good at using both sides of the ice. So what it's doing is they're kind of forced to use one side. So St. Mark's is just jamming them up and not letting them have speed.
Aaron Onesi flips the puck up the far wall past Palillo and in over the line, but he left it beyond the half wall. Corralled by Lawson in the far corner. He backhands it around near side. Chased down by Sean Swain, Nicholas Falkowski, the senior who moonlights with the Philadelphia Hockey Club out of Hollydale in New Jersey. Broke up that advance. However, it was quickly turned over, and Will Ralston's shot from the far half boards inside a little bit by about 8 feet was blockered away by Keekett. and we remain scoreless beyond the midway point of the first period. Falkowski on through traffic, lost the puck at the near dot to Lawson, protected by Lee. Worked to Downs, shot from the near corner, was blockered away by Griffith, so too was Kinsler's follow-up chance from the low slot. He was just 10 feet away, and Griffith popped that puck up into the atmosphere and into the glass behind him. So Griffith so far, 7 shots in, 7 saves. He's playing perfect hockey between the pipes, and he's really been the cornerstone of the St. Mark's side so far this year, as a tie-up for the puck is whistled dead in the near corner. They were 3-a-side battling. 42.5 feet to the left of Sam Griffith, and we've got a stoppage in the action with 6:43 to go in this opening frame.
Well, if you're both goalies, you had the perfect start to this game because the majority of the shots have been blue line in. Griffith's had maybe 2 of them that were really close, that were like point-blank good chances. Bergman snuck through, but that was a really tough shot. So both goalies got a chance to see the puck, track the puck, so we'll see how it goes here.
Keeket's only seen 2 that he's really had to work for, but Sammy Griffith is dialed in, and he's just had a heck of a season.
Yes, very good goal. He sees the puck well.
2-on-2 for the Spartans. Net front chance. Klein on the backhand. Too much loft. It clears the crossbar. Keeket gets a bit of a lucky break there. Watch out in the stands. We have a puck out of play. That nearly took you out in the press box here, Coach.
Sure. Had to bring back my goaltending.
I was going to say you've had thousands of those fired at you.
Yeah, I was thinking I'm going to use my head to stop this one. Of course, they take x-rays and find nothing.
Stop. My 2 color commentators, for those of you tuning in from wherever you may be, I'm absolutely beyond fortunate to be able to watch hockey and talk hockey with 2 of the hockey smartest guys I can think of in Bob Thomas and Sean Cannon. And
thank you, James.
I feel like just watching the game and breaking it down with you guys, I learn something every night that we're on the air.
I appreciate it. It's a great game. Looking forward to getting more kids in Delaware playing.
That is one very noble goal, to say the absolute least, Sean, and one that will benefit the long-term growth of this game as time progresses, to say the least. Bell, far corner, centering pass to Sharp. He's stick-tied by Klein to within 20 feet of the blue line. Sharp's able to muscle through, but he's driven behind the net by Morrison's angle. Backdoor feed escapes. Bergman ricochets off the near board. Stepping up for the one-timer was Pat Kelly at the near circle. He missed his line. Tie up for the puck. Off the rebound. Ends up at the high part of the corner boards along the left wing wall. Shoveled ahead by Cameron Bergman. It skitters to a halt. The puck does behind the St. Mark's goal line. James Morrison from there ices the puck with 4 minutes and 47 seconds to go, and for some reason the clock in the lower right-hand corner of your monitor did not run during that last exchange, so it'll get caught up as we go along.
You missed one of your 30 things you're doing.
Sounds about right, but, what was that Billy Joel song, You're Only Human?
William Joel.
William Martin Joel. An American legend. Variale, right dot. Tried to throw one in close, but Lawson, holding right in front of the blue paint, was able to shovel the puck free. Here's Will Ralston racing up the left dots into a 1-on-3, now a 2-on-3. Sean Swain trails him. Ralston and Stimmel got tied up at the near half boards, vying for the puck, and Salesianum is able to work free. Nice stretch pass out of the zone from Jake Ehrlich, lined up off the stick of Stimmel, but he couldn't corral it over the center logo. But St. Mark's failed to turn the momentum the other direction. So Braden Krass, working just inside the Spartans' blue line, was able to flip the puck in deep. He comes off in exchange for the fresh legs of Frankie Palante. We're past the 12-minute mark now of the opening period of a scoreless game. Palante traversing the Lowe's slot. Couldn't get a shot off cleanly. He was driven to the near corner by Lawson. Tie up for the puck, and Ralston swings it behind the net out the far side. Palillo couldn't trap it. It was held in by Variale at the left point. Another tie up for the puck develops in the far corner. The physicality stepped up by both sides as Ehrlich and Butler vied for the puck. Ultimately, Butler was able to extract it, and Will Ralston from just inside center along the near boards fired a long-range shot in, but it went wide of its mark. Shot still just 7-2 here in the opening period. Salesianum over St. Mark's in that department, and back come the Spartans on the offensive. Palante tries to bulldoze his way through up the near side, but Lawson effectively stood him up after angling him out of the Royal Road. Back the other direction comes Kelly Stroik, who launches a puck in off the end boards. It bounces toward Keekett, but he elects not to play it. Aaron Onesi for Salesianum does. He leaves it behind the net. Slammed off the near wall and out by Driggs. Ahead to Kinsler. Couldn't connect with him on an aggressive breakout. Onesi offering aid at the half wall. Failed to throw one in, at least in his intended path. And after fielding the puck deep in their own zone, the St. Mark's Spartans are guilty of an icing with 2:28 to go in the first period. And wouldn't you know it, Sean? For the first time these two teams have met in 14 and a half months, we are scoreless.
Yes, it looks like Sally's was able to stretch out of their zone a little bit, get passes from by their net out to the far blue line. By doing that, they were able to beat some of that trap that St. Mark's was putting on them in the neutral zone.
Kinsler trying to walk one in left side, Lee to his aid, but Griffith with the last word covers up the puck for the stoppage with 2 minutes and 19 seconds to go, and Lee was overpowered by Graham Klein. The far dot faceoff. Klein backhands the puck up into the air as far as the Salesianum blue line, where countering Nicholas Falkowski turned the momentum the other direction. Batted back over the Spartans line, but right into the hands of Downs. He waited for Kinsler to tag up before the re-entry. It was clean. Driggs held the point far side. Across to Downs. Kinsler back to Driggs, working the far corner boards. Sticked at by Morrison. Puck extracted from him, held in by Downs at the near corner. You know, Sean, those gold numbers on the white sweaters, awfully hard to read even from as close as we are as we reach the final 100 seconds of the first period of play. Minute and a half. And a stoppage. Did Griffith make another save?
So those are the shifts I was talking about earlier, how St. Mark's had to really dig in. The whole team was consistently playing defense there. Those are the shifts that Sally's are going to wear them down with, and they got to consistently keep up, that constant pressure and the more puck movement coming at them.
Absolutely. Inside the final 80 seconds now of the opening period, movement through the slot, disrupted by Morrison. Long-range chance from Kelly, misses the near post. Puck rolls up the near side beyond Pat Kelly's reach. The race is on. Sean Swain tries to track it down to the Salesianum blue line, but Mason gets there first. 1 minute remaining in the period. Un minute restant dans la période. And iced again by the Spartans. 54 seconds to go in the first period. 9 shots from Salesianum, and they haven't done a darn thing with them.
Well, now they got to do they've done a good job opening up the neutral zone. They started moving the puck a little bit quicker at the blue line, but now they got to get that one extra pass at the offensive blue line to spring somebody past that trap that they have. So they're getting past the first layer now, but now it's how do we get past that second layer? And the way you can't do it is individual. You got to make a quick touch pass, a give and go, something like that, and you should be able to attack the net.
Quickest way to move the puck.
Make a pass.
Crisp, clean, sharp passing. And an icing against the Spartans will give Salesianum yet another attacking zone faceoff, this time with 47 seconds to go in the first period. Bergman held it in from Bell. On through the slot he goes. Tried to bulldoze his way past Will Ralston. And Bergman playing AAA, Ralston playing AA. You know,
I think he plays AAA.
You think?
Junior Flyers.
He does play AAA, so you've got two very talented AAA players here, and clearly the leaders of their team. You're right, it was Lance who played AA. Two very talented players, one-on-one in the slot without much room. And it's going to be pretty much even Steven, but the persistence of Salesianum paid off just now. And Cam Bergman gets his first goal of the Delaware Cup It is 1-0 Salesianum.
After that whole period, all the great saves, beat them short side up top.
On the 11th save, or on the 11th shot for Salesianum of the game. So this comes at 15:47, and we'll get the official numbers from Zach Charlo helping us out in the scorer's box tonight momentarily. 8 seconds remaining in the first period. Another icing against St. Mark's. They've only managed 2 shots here in the first period, Sean. Bergman all the way.
But if you're in their position, you're not feeling bad.
No.
It's only 1-0.
The game's
it
under
just takes
control.
one shot to tie it. There really haven't been, 11 shots, but I would say 3 of them maybe from high scoring opportunity.
About 2-3A chances. The rest were B and C.
Yeah, so we know from watching him, Griffith's going to handle that outside shot.
Absolutely.
But as Sally's
He's good with the paddle.
As Sally's figures out this neutral zone, that's going to be the question. So now if you're St. Mark's, you got 16 minutes to play here and then an ice cut. And they've been playing with low numbers all year. So this isn't going to affect them to the point that they're scared of this. But these next 8 minutes is going to be huge for Sally's to see if they can kind of really wear them down for that last second half of the second period.
And those minutes 25 through 32, like we talked about during pregame, are really going to be key for St. Mark's if they want to keep this game, if they want to keep it close, if they want to keep it within reach.
Yeah, you want to just keep weathering the storm, I guess, is the best way to go. You might go a little bit where you feel like you're hunkered in your zone, but the idea is here just defend the middle, keep them to the outside, keep giving them those B and C chances and stay away from the A opportunities, and hopefully here you get your opportunity and then you have to pounce on it.
We just found out that the Bergman goal with 13 seconds to go in the opening period was assisted by James Bell. So Bergman with his first of the Delaware Cup puts Salesianum on the board, but it's a tenuous 1-goal lead. It was hard earned.
Yeah, if you're Coach LeBlanc, you're not. Yeah, it's one of those games where you just want to keep going. Like, you can't look back. Next shift's the next shift. Just try to extend the lead every chance you can, and hopefully you can just wear them out.
Second period is underway, and we'll listen in ringside for the goal information from Bergman's first. Here's Downs with a shot right down the pipe from 20 feet. The save made by Sam Griffith once again. Salesianum goal, his first of the Delaware Cup, scored by number 10, Cam Bergman. Assisted by number 13, James Bell. Time of the goal, 15:47 in the first period. Bergman's first from Bell at 15:47. So it is Salesianum's leading scorer for the past couple seasons, tickling the twine for the first time tonight from either side in this renewal of, as it's being called, the Holy War, and an icing against Salesianum. Gives us a stoppage in play. Here a half minute in to period number 2.
Yeah, it's tough to get upset as a coach. There wasn't really an option, but the stretch play was probably the right idea because that's what was opening up ice for him. But nobody there on the other side for Sally's at the far blue line.
Nick Butler let one rip from center point. Keekett reaches up for the save. Another few seconds come off the clock.
This is why, as Sally's, the last thing you want is icings, because then the puck's in your zone, and they actually get a chance to somewhat set some things up.
And between Ralston and Klein and Stroik, you've got some dangerous lasers out there.
Yes. Yep. That one opportunity is all they need.
And the thing that Mike Zimney's done really well is he's balanced his lines, so you don't have Ralston, Klein, and Stroik all out at the same time, but you don't need all of them out at the same time either.
No. They have it nice and balanced. They have about 4 or 5 guys that can really carry each line and help out. So, they've been doing this all year, though. They stay in games, and they're just very opportunistic.
They know how to make the passes they need to make. They're all strong skaters. They, for the first 2 weeks of the season, focus on nothing but skating. And I officiated a team versus alumni scrimmage with this St. Mark's side back in December, right before Christmas, and I was gassed.
Yeah, I mean,
these kids are fast and they have endurance, and they went hard for 75 minutes straight, up, down, and it was a workout, Coach. That's for sure. Salesianum back on the attack. Here's Bergman traversing the slot, tried to let one go from 25 feet, but it was batted away by Sam Griffith to the far wall. Klein's unable to clear. Held in by Ethan Sharp. He from the right point was denied by a Griffith stick save. Puck ends up on the rebound in the near corner, shoveled in by Falkowski. Trying to jam one in on the doorstep. James Bell, too, was denied by the Vermonter Sam Griffith. Back it comes as far as the Salesianum stripe, where Sharp nearly gave it away. Kelly Stroik had to muscle the puck in over the blue line, but only just. It was tipped to a halt. Graham Klein, one-timer from the right point. Missed the near post by a good couple feet. Puck bounces off the glass on the Kalen Driggs clearing attempt. It comes right back to Kelly Stroik. Drop pass to Schmitz at the near half wall. Her shot from there, a pretty lazy wrister, was intercepted on its way in. Back out to center it comes, where Nick Lawson fires the puck cross ice from east to west off the far boards. Sharp overskated the puck, and there's Kelly Stroik to tie it up. Good heads-up, forechecking pressure from Kelly Stroik. He'll sneak up on you when you least expect it. He did right there to tie this game up at 1.
Well, Sharp there on that shift had 2 turnovers right around the blue line. Nobody wants to do that as a player. Everyone's got to feel bad, but he had time on both those opportunities to go forward and move the puck a little bit quicker, and that was the recipe for success for Sally. As they slow the game down, it's going to give St. Mark's opportunities.
Kelly Stroik off the turnover. Gets his first Delaware Cup goal of 2020, and we've got ourselves something I don't know if anybody in this building expected at this point, and that's a tie hockey game at 1. St. Mark's goal, his first of the Delaware Cup, scored by number 26, Kelly Stroik. An unassisted goal at 2:16 in the second period. Stroik unassisted, his first of the Delaware Cup at 2:16. Holding the far point for Salesianum was Pat Kelly, but he gave it away. On an offline shot, Morrison punches it up the near boards ahead to Will Ralston, who squeezes through an opening pass downs at the near boards. He was angled into the corner. He circles to the far side. Playing the body is Pat Kelly in a tie-up for the puck. Reaching in to try to extract it. Johnny Lee could not do so the first time. Kinsler with a little help ahead. Gets it back to Lee. Now up the left wing boards comes Logan Downs. That's a 2-on-2 entry. The reinforcements come in. Drop pass to Kinsler, who stepped up from the left dot. Took aim from 20 feet. Griffith with the last word on him. Mason holds in the rebound. Kinsler retreats back to his own blue line. Salesianum trying to use not quite all 200 feet, but more of it than before to build up some momentum. Mason stood up at the blue line by Klein. Morrison lines up a breakout pass intended for Sean Swain from right between the benches at center, but James Bell broke it up. Puck thrown along the far boards by the Spartans' decor. Looked like Palillo may have gotten to it there. Icing waved off by Chris Costagliola, one of our 2 referees tonight, alongside a Delaware veteran, Sean Green.
Looks like it's going to take a lot to get a penalty tonight.
This feels like those Valentine Crystal games of yesteryear. Their line compared to Darren Musser's line as far as what constitutes interference, they're both well within the rule book, but 2 diametrically opposed interpretations.
Well, the first letter in the rule book, or the first thing in the rule book, is all the rules are the referee's interpretations.
The rule book is our guide. Bergman behind the St. Mark's net. And I'd imagine for you as a coach, as long as it's consistent from the opening puck drop to the final buzzer, I don't think you can really ask for much more.
Yeah, I mean, both teams have pushed their limits here, but nothing's gone over the line. no punches, no major slashes. It's good playoff hockey right now. Hopefully it stays this way.
Between these two teams, I imagine it will. Bergman wraparound, or through the slot, I should say, lunging to make the shot, and he does.
Looked like Bergman
I
beat a man.
flubbed the goal call, but
Second one of the night, if you don't mind me saying. But looked like he beat his man one-on-one and then just was able to drive the net. And if you're Griffith, you got to come out and attack, and he was able to get around him.
So Bergman on the board again for Salesiana, making it 2-1. It's been a week, Sean. It has absolutely been a week. 5 minutes into the second, Stroik's equalizer is canceled out by Bergman's second of the evening. As he was losing his footing, he still connects on the 10-foot wrister to beat Griffith after Griffith committed to the far post. And after noticing him out of position, Bergman was able to use that quick acceleration to his advantage, gain the lane, and gain the lead.
Yeah, I mean, they got to the point where once he got around Griffith, the net was wide open, and beating his player one-on-one, it puts it in a definitely advantage for Bergman there.
No question. Salesianum goal, his second of the game, second of the Delaware Cup, scored by number 10, Cam Bergman. Assisted by number 13, James Bell. Time of the goal, 5 minutes, 1 second in the second period. Bergman's second from Bell at 5:01. And just like that, Salesianum presses back into attacking territory. Krass holding the right point. Chases the puck down behind the goal. Lawson keeps him pinned low. Krass changes direction. Try to get Lawson off his back, but he gives the puck away to Will Ralston momentarily. Stolen right back from him by up the far side, Vinny Variale. It rolls to the near corner. 2-on-2 scrum for the Biscuit developing there. Will Ralston at the center of it. Braden Krass getting tossed around like a rag doll, but he's able to get the puck to Falkowski at the near point. His shot from there. Turned to the near corner by a kick save from Sam Griffith. And out come the Spartans again as Palillo's able to gain control of the puck. He headmans it to Lawson, thrown in from center, steadied by the stick of Aiden Keekett for what was only the fifth St. Mark's shot of the evening. Bulldozing up the near wall, Nicholas Falkowski connects with Onesi on a headman advance. But he's checked off the puck in the near corner by Morrison, who's done some mighty strong defensive work for St. Mark's tonight. Number 23, James Morrison. He's done a nice job, I feel, of clogging up the slot and driving play outside the dots on either side.
Yeah, I mean, he's set up well with the forwards, but he's done a great job of that. The way St. Mark's is kind of like hunkering down here now, I mean, this is the time we were talking about. They're almost halfway through this period, 2-1 game. I think if you ask Coach Zimney, he'd take this right now.
He's not in a bad spot.
No, I mean, it's we'll see if Sally's can really, I mean, they're starting to maybe take over some of this game here, but they've really got to ep it up right now and try to take some
if there's a
wind
time
out
for
of
them
their sails.
If there's a time for Salesianum to floor it, it's right now. But like we've said, St. Mark's, they're not showing any signs of fatigue really whatsoever.
No, they're doing a great job keeping them wide, and it's going to lead to some opportunities such as this.
Stroik tries to split the wickets from up high. Kelly got enough of it to direct that shot wide of the far post. Stroik chases down his own rebound, and if you're Mike Zimney, you've got to be really proud of what this club has done, and they're making a very, very good account of their abilities tonight.
Yeah, I mean, the only way you're staying in this is if you play as a team, and they've kind of been in a position all year long that you have to play as a team or you're just not going to find success. So, we'll see if they can keep it up here. It's going to be really tough, but we'll see how it ends up here.
Attacking zone draw coming for the Spartans. Stroik tries to tie up the puck at the far dot, leaves it to Klein. His wrist shot, a hard one from 30 feet, right into the chest protector of Aiden Keekett. That was his sixth save of the night.
I would think Coach LeBlanc wants to keep faceoffs out of his zone. That's the second time now they had a great opportunity off a faceoff.
Draw back again to the far dot, taken by Johnny Lee, trying to press through with Stroik again. Schmidt's net front, couldn't finish. And the puck is pressed by Salesianum's Logan Downs back as far as center. Downs has not been in the box at all tonight. In fact, nobody has, and Morrison guilty of an icing
I think you got to do a lot to get in the box tonight.
with 7:57 to go. Here in period number 2. And Salesianum up 2-1 over St. Mark's. Public address announcer here at the Patriot Ice Center, making a few of the announcements in 2 languages tonight.
Wait, for the Apo game or for right now?
I think he made the 1-minute announcement in 2 languages.
Okay.
Why not? It's hockey.
Why not?
7.5 to go. I just think it's ironic a place called Patriot to get bilingual announcements. But I digress. Mason from over center flips the puck to the far side of the right post, steadied by Griffith. Thrown back through the slot, chance from Downs. Batted down pretty easily by Griffith. He was able to square up to that shot with minimal effort involved to record his 18th save of the game in 20 shots faced. So he's been peppered with vulcanized rubber. You remember those days. And looking at Griffith from a goalie standpoint, he's moving post to post well, tracking the puck really well, and flashing the leather there as he denies Logan Downs, who tried to snipe one from the left dot. How about that, Coach?
Oh, great save there. But all started there. St. Mark's had full possession. They tried to go to the outside of their winger. And instead of their winger being up by the hash marks and moving up ice, he's standing on the wall, which is not where you want to be because the puck can hit you and go to the middle of the ice. I think the pass was off a little bit, and Sallies was able to take the puck and go right to the net. And from that point on, they created about 3 or 4 shots.
And Griffith there to stop each and every one of them. Clark back deep. Pressed there by the Klein forecheck, who ties up the puck further at the high corner boards. He leaves it for Stroik, who takes aim from the right point. And there's Keekett with the glove save, and he holds on for a break in the action with 6:36 to go in the second period. 6 minutes and 36 seconds left for these St. Mark Spartans to hang on and keep this game under control before they get a 12-minute breather. Puck cleared out by Ehrlich. He flipped it high over center, but right into the hands of James Morrison. D-to-D pass misses its line to Nick Lawson, who put on the brakes inexplicably, didn't attack the puck, and that gave James Bell an extra half second to penetrate the Spartans' blue line and set up this potent Salesianum offense once again, who have registered 21 shots so far. Sam Griffith has answered just about every call to this point, though just the same. Clark from the right point. Denied by Griffith. That was his 20th save on the evening. Here's Klein back the other direction, angled to the near corner. His stick lifted, puck was loose, rifled free by Ehrlich. Here's a 2-on-2 for the Salesianum side. Flip pass from Sharp. Misses Bergman nearly. He and Klein collide high. The arms of Green and Costaliola stay down. They say that was a 50-50 collision. And by the tone of this game so far, they're staying absolutely consistent. No penalty there, and rightfully that's the case. Clark back to his own blue line. To Sharp, on up the far wall. Pass broken up by Stroik. He leaves the puck for Kylie Schmitz at their own blue line. Mishandled by Stroik. Bergman tries to pounce. He ties up Stroik just enough to force him to stick handle and backhand the puck out to center, where it's right into the hands of Kalen Driggs. So Bergman well to force the turnover there. But the puck stolen from him too as he tries to dipsy-doodle through the slot again. Support from Sharp, and a shot from the far half wall was off its line to one-timer. Ethan Sharp from 30 feet off the back glass. Chasing down the rebound behind the net was Johnny Lee. Left high, Nicholas Falkowski from 55 feet. Fires the vulcanized rubber right into the chest protector of Sam Griffith. And with 4:49 to go in the second period, Salesianum can't build on a 2-1 lead.
I mean, they're doing a good job, but St. Mark's can be running guys. It's tough because you want to get out. You want to kind of create that offense in the second period. It's a little bit easier to stretch them out, but you got to make sure you got 3 guys at least behind the puck because Sally's able to make a quick turnover, hit the middle of the ice there and attack.
Couple decent chances there, too. And Mike Zimney thanking his lucky stars to have Sam Griffith this year coming back down to his native first state from Vermont. And another save by Mr. Griffith with 4:29 to go. keeps it a 1-goal game, but my oh my, he's just been peppered with hockey pucks here this second period. 12 shots already in the frame.
Yeah, for a goalie, though, these games sometimes are a little bit easier to play. I think on the other end, it might be a little bit tougher because
Keegan's getting a little bit cold.
You really don't know when that shot's coming, where Griffith's kind of in the position right now where he knows he's in a rhythm, he's feeling good, he's loose. It's definitely a lot harder being in the other net, I think.
You having the experience in a game like this, you want to get in a rhythm, you want to see pucks, you want to get moving.
Well, yeah, I mean, exactly what happened to Sally's, right? A bad turnover, and now all of a sudden you've seen maybe 5 shots, and one of your shots you're seeing is a breakaway. It's very tough as a goalie.
Here's Driggs trying to muscle his way through traffic, but his backhander from 30 feet missed the near post. Puck chased down to the far corner. By Lee it was. Tried to roll it around near side. Kinsler checked off the puck. He recovers it deep in his own zone. Will try to use the space. Flips it to Downs. Little option play there. Downs across ice to Nicholas Falkowski. Swain aggressively pursues him. Falkowski can't clear the zone. Now it's advanced by Downs to Falkowski. He shoots and scores.
Great play by Sally's there in the neutral zone.
Falkowski. So finishes on the give and go, and it's 3-1.
They brought the puck from one side of the ice to the other and then hit the guy shooting right down the middle, and I believe it was a defenseman jumping up into the rush. Great setup, great play by Sally's.
The cornerstone to this Salesianum defense, Nicholas Falkowski, the senior.
It's a really big goal for the time of the game.
3:38 to go. That give and go from Logan Downs with a little bit of help astern from Johnny Lee has made it 3-1. Advantage Salesianum. And another shot came. This time from Krass at the top of the right circle. Tipped away by Griffith. Looked like he got a piece of it there. And here come the Spartans back the other direction. Stroik up the right wing boards. Lost the puck at the blue line. Sticked at by Stimmel. Flipped back in by Butler from 5 feet over the blue line. Corralled by Mason in the far corner of his own zone. He slams on the brakes to try to burn a little bit of clock as we come to the antepenultimate minute of the second period. Salesianum goal, his first of the Delaware Cup, scored by number 6, Nicholas Falkowski. Assisted by number 22, Logan Downs, and number 21, Johnny Lee. Time of the goal, 12:23 in the second period. Falkowski's first from Downs and Lee at 12 minutes, 23 seconds. The onslaught is relentless. Pat Kelly from the right point saw his shot tipped offline. Loose puck corralled by by Butler, and walked up the left wing boards in over the Salesianum stripe. Under 2-ply pressure at the half wall. He tries to center it, but there's nobody home to field that pass at the top of the crease, so Mason turns it back the other way. 2:12 to go in the second period, and we will break away after this one for a proper intermission. As a dump and chase for Salesianum enables them to get some fresh legs on. Seems like, despite it being a 2-goal game in favor of Salesianum, St. Mark's is holding up a little bit better in terms of endurance.
Well, I mean, when you're used to it, I mean, there's only one way you get that condition, and that's by doing it over and over.
Do it.
Like I said, they've been doing this all year. Maybe like 12 was their max, I think. So 9's not going to scare them either.
They've got some incredible lungs, these Spartans do, that's for sure. Lawson's shot from the right point was blocked after an icing set up an attacking zone face-off for the guys in Gallon Green. Bulldozing back through the left side was Frankie Palante, as he's wont to do. Tried to set up Onesi, couldn't. Palante scraps for the puck behind the net, but it's stripped of him by Will Ralston. He accelerates up the left wing boards. He finds another gear from blue line to blue line. Hip check drives him into the far corner. Jack Clark took the worst of it, though. Ralston held his footing. Battling for the puck, Sean Swain is able to get it free. Back to Ralston, leading scorer for the Spartans. Working the top of the circles. Drop pass to the near point. Sean Palillo bodied off the puck by Frankie Palante, who from inside his own blue line leaves it to Ehrlich. Up the left wing boards, he careens. Two-way defenseman circling behind the St. Mark's goal out the right side. He sets up Sharp. A hard wrist shot rings off the glass. 1 minute remaining in the period. Une minute restant dans la période. And a puck out of play in the St. Mark's zone. By out of play, we mean in the Sam Griffith glove. With 55 seconds to go, we'll give Salesianum an attacking zone draw.
Something tells me he's looking forward to this intermission.
That was his 26th shot on goal faced. He saved 23 of them. Klein and Bergman to take the near circle draw. Klein flips the puck up into the rafters. And that brings us another stoppage with 53 to go. And another face-off to the right of Sam Griffith.
If you're St. Mark's, you really want to make sure you get through the end of this period without giving one more up. 2, mentally, you feel like you're still there. When it starts getting 3 or 4, it's a lot tougher.
No doubt the case. Last time these two teams met, Salesianum defeated St. Mark's 4-2, but through the last 32 minutes, it was dead even to a side. From the far side, Clark flips the puck in low again. We're down to the last 36 seconds here in the second period. And that one is launched by Ralston over the glass, out of play, where the puck clanged off the metal wall on the side of the Patriot Ice Center building.
Like, the St. Mark's guys right now are more in survival mode. Really just want to get this 30 seconds through and hopefully just keep it right where it is.
Like you said before, 3-1, not out of reach by any stretch of the imagination. Salesianum certainly wants to get one more and at least try to get a psychological edge over St. Mark's as the teams head to the dressing room. Driggs, cross-ice feed. Bergman, if there's anyone to do it, looking for his second. He couldn't get one on from the left dot. Griffith squared up well to make the save there. Sharp from downtown into the glove of Sam Griffith. Again, flashing the leather. There's save 25 for the senior.
Yeah, good job.
From the Green Mountain State.
Good job by St. Mark's. I mean, we know they're exhausted, but, you know.
They're hanging tough. They're dropping 4 guys low, but.
Yeah, the final shot comes from the outside. We know that Griffith's going to catch that puck.
He's done so all season. Not just all night, but all season. Morrison's able to battle for the puck enough to get it just over the blue line. This will be an offside against Salesianum as Driggs failed to protect center point cleanly. And this brings us down to the final 4 seconds of period number 2. Salesianum wants one more, but it's going to be much harder for them to find as Cam Bergman, after the neutral zone face-off win, shovels the puck along the near boards. And the horn sounds before he can make any meaningful progress with it. Through 2 periods, the score. Salesianum 3, St. Mark's 1. We'll take a timeout on Delaware Hockey Night. Coverage of the 2020 Delaware Cup, and it's all brought to you by the DHN Media Group.
Colonial Motors, a fixture in the automotive industry in Delaware for over 25 years, is here to help you find your next vehicle with solutions to fit every purpose and budget. Hassle-free financing, competitive trade-ins, and a full-service department make Colonial Motors the premier option for your next pre-owned car. Visit one of 3 convenient locations in central Delaware, Townsend, Smyrna, and Camden, or browse their vast inventory online at colonialmotorsinc.com.
It's time for the third period. Let's head back upstairs to James Witherite.
Welcome back to the Patriot Ice Center, home of the Delaware Cup Semifinals for 2020. James Witherite and the coach, Sean Cannon, joining you tonight through 32 minutes. Salesianum leads St. Mark's by a tally of 3-1. Winner advances to Wednesday's Delaware Cup Championship game, and they'll play the winner of Appoquinimink and DMA coming up as the second half of our Delaware Cup semifinal twin bill from here at the Patriot Ice Center on this Monday evening, home of Scholastic hockey in the state of Delaware. And through 32 minutes, Salesianums just absolutely peppered St. Mark's goalie Sam Griffith with shots. 28-8 through 2 periods of play. St. Mark's giving up 17 shots in that second period. Kelly Stroik tied things up 2 minutes, 16 seconds into the second period. But then 2 unanswered goals from Salesianum. One from leading scorer Cam Bergman, that lunging 10-foot wrist shot. And then Nicholas Falkowski crashing the net to finish a give and go with the smash mouth forward Logan Downs in the final 3.5 minutes of the second period. Made it a 3-1 game.
So don't worry, folks, I'm back.
We're glad to have you, Coach.
So St. Mark's here. I mean, you want to go
They're playing great.
split the period in half. 1 goal in each half and extend the game. Like, just do everything you can to extend the game. And if you're Sally's, try to step on the pedal and end the game as quick as possible.
They had the opportunity to do so late in the second period with a very prolonged attack, but ultimately made nothing of it. A few bobbles around the blue line, a congested slot. St. Mark's doing well to get 4 guys in the box, and that's worked out. Oh, wow. Logan Downs.
Well, that's the start you want for Sally's for sure.
As nonchalant as can be from the right half wall.
Yeah, and
pops one past Griffith, and it's 4-1.
Far from what St. Mark's was looking for to start off that period.
They were looking for a crisp breakout, good puck movement, and instead, what happens? Downs from the right half boards. Connects with the greatest of ease. 20 seconds into the third period, and Johnny Lee gets his second apple of the night. It's now a 4-1 game. Salesianum goal, his first of the Delaware Cup, scored by number 22, Logan Downs. Assisted by number 21, Johnny Lee. Time of the goal, 20 seconds in the third period. Stroik, the other direction, tried to flip the puck on past Pat Kelly and generate a breakaway. But he couldn't chase it down and maintain a shot lane. Here's a 2-on-1 the other way, Downs again. Lee along with him. Downs takes the shot for himself, but reaching, Nick Lawson's able to stick it out of harm's way. Driggs fanned on the hold attempt at the left point, and back goes Nicholas Falkowski deep in Salesianum territory. He muffs the breakout. It's brought back in by Klein up the near side. Puck rolls behind Keekett, who only fielded 8 shots on goal through the first 2 periods. To the far corner, this is Bergman, drop pass to Ethan Sharp. Shot from the top of the right circle. Rings off the back glass. Looked like it was tipped high by Griffith, but it would have cleared the crossbar anyway, so no shot on goal awarded. Bell sets up Bergman. This one from the right half wall. Rings off the blocker pad and is mishandled by Bergman off the rebound back out to center, where Falkowski leaves it to his D partner, Kalen Driggs, but he's unable to move through up the left wing boards. Schmitz gives Falkowski a little shove. I am woman, hear me roar, says the sophomore. But back in comes Salesianum on the counterattack. Bergman working the perimeter, mishandled the puck, lost the zone as he came back high. The Sal's regroup. Driggs flips the puck in along the far wall. It rolls behind the St. Mark's net. Lawson's able to clear. Puck bounces over center. Brought down by Will Ralston. He and Jack Clark get tied up. Clark angles Ralston to the near corner. Took his shot lane away at the 2.5-minute mark of the third period. And Salesianum off the Logan Downs goal 20 seconds in was able to extend their advantage to 3. Long-range shot came from James Morrison at the top of the zone right in front of the press box. And it's handled ably by Aiden Keekett, resulting in a break in the action at the 2:22 or the 2:32 mark, I should say, of this third period. Salesianum with a 4-1 lead now over St. Mark's. Downs again to Lee. They've had a hand in 2 goals. I think that was a puck out of play over the far glass, yeah?
Yeah, it was. Ran into Coach LeBlanc in between periods, and we were talking about how he would maybe approach his third, and he was talking about something we talked about earlier, how at the beginning of the game he was trying to go 4 lines, wear them down, but now he's kind of cut the bench a little bit, and
he has
makes
shortened
sense.
up.
Yeah, I mean, you got to get your top guys out there a little bit more now and try to extend that lead.
Looks like he's going 1-2, 1-2, 3, if I know Brian as well as I think I do. Second line still on. Downs lowers the shoulder, presses past Butler. It's left back to Ehrlich. Working inside the blue line across to Jack Clark. One-timer chasing a loose puck. Was blocked down by Sean Swain. Follow-up opportunity from Ehrlich up high. Tipped wide. And as the St. Mark's net comes dislodged with 12 minutes and 43 seconds to go in regulation. We've got a break in the action. Fresh legs on for Salesianum. Nope, Brian's going 1-2, 1-2, 1-2, but he's rolling all 3 D pairs. Face-off comes to Griffith's left. Puck down. Klein tries to clear. Kelly holds the near point. He caroms the puck behind the net, where Bell flips it to Mason at the far half boards. Down in low. Bell tried to set up Mason again at the point, but way too much mustard on the biscuit. Sends it sailing 200 feet. From our right to our left here in the DHN1 press box. But back comes Salesianum on the attack, led by Cam Bergman. It's a 3-on-3 now. Drop pass to Sharp. He's angled to the near corner by Klein, further in by Lawson. Circling out at the left, Sharp tried to wrist one on from the bottom of the left circle, but he rang it off the back glass. Here's Bergman coming in, a very congested slot. Top of the circle pass to top of the circle. And Jack Mason at the other side, but his shot from 35 feet was blocked off its line. Sharp had nowhere to go in the far corner. He gets the puck back now, lots more space. He sets up Pat Kelly at the near point. Long range shot shoveled in, sticked away fastly by Sam Griffith. That his 25th save of the night. He sprawls to make number 26 as things get heated and close. Down with the puck comes Nick Lawson. He winds up to clear. This one almost on a good line for Keekett, but it sails past him along the near post. And that comes back and icing with 11:23 to go in regulation. And Salesianum with a lot more breathing room now than at the start of the period.
Yeah, I mean, that quick goal really tilted the ice. It seems like it's all downhill now for Sally's.
So much of this game is mental. And the difference between a 2-goal lead and a 3-goal lead, incredible.
Here's an opportunity for St. Mark's here.
Here's Will Ralston up the left side. Shot from the dot right into the breadbasket of Aiden Keekett. He squared up for that save pretty easily. And he holds on for the stoppage with 11:09 to go in regulation. Face-off comes back out to Keekett's right. Things moving along in a pretty timely fashion here at the Patriot Ice Center tonight, despite the second period ice cut. Vinny Variale's shot from the right dot popped up in the air by Griffith. Brought back down in the slot by Palillo. Cleared out of harm's way. Falkowski could have played the puck at his own blue line. Elected not to, so Sean Green correctly waves off any potential for an icing. Zone is cleared by Krass, who lost his footing. That gold on white's really difficult to read, Coach. The Krass is able to carry the puck back.
You got to be a professional, James. Got to be a professional.
That is always the goal.
So the in the neutral zone, it seems like this will happen with fatigue, but St. Mark's defensemen now, at the beginning of the game, their forwards were up by the red line and their defensemen were up by the blue line. Now if you watch when Sally's entering the zone, their defensemen are about, 3-4 feet inside the blue line. So that's fatigue. They don't want to give up as much ice. They know it's going to be harder to get back to defend. But the more that happens, the more Sally's going to be able to create some really good opportunities driving the middle of the ice.
Basically giving up the zone.
Yeah, I mean, free passes.
As opposed to the trap that we saw early on.
Yeah, and what they were doing was they were using the blue line to make the offensive team Sally's and make it a quick decision. And then 9 times out of 10, what a kid at this level is going to do is just chip it by. Right. Well, now they don't have that possession. Or they were doing what we talked about earlier, trying to stick handle through the guy, and that creates some turnovers. So this gives them time and space to create that pass and then create and go to the net.
Kelly Stroik turns on the Jets to set up a 3-on-2. Clark drives him to the corner. Here on the way back through, we see Morrison dropping back along with Butler. Gave up the zone to Onesi. Third line on for Salesianum right now. Palante's cross-ice pass just inside the stripe, knocked off its line. Stroik gets stood up at the Salesianum blue line by Jack Clark. Puck sails into the blue paint where it's covered up by Aiden Keekett for a stoppage in play with 9 minutes and 38 seconds to go.
So right there you just saw an example of St. Mark's backing in and just – so Sally's is doing a nice little weave right at the top. If they're able to connect with that, but that's where St. Mark's is doing a great job of stepping back up into the play. But they are giving that zone entry as opposed to making them make that decision.
You hold the trap. You force those low skill, low percentage plays like the chip in, the dump and chase, things like that, or just forcing turnovers at the blue line, whereas here you give up the zone, and as you saw, Kinsler was able to get a shot off. That mistake entirely unforced, as his shot was blocked easily from 60 feet away, and Morrison's able to press play back into the neutral zone, as we see for the Spartans now. 9 minutes to go in regulation. Salesianum 4, St. Mark's 1. Downs leveled in the near corner by Swain, and off we go to the jousting.
Well, we now know what it takes to get a penalty tonight. It's a good decision here by Sean Green.
That's enough.
Yeah, he's taking both. It's a good decision. They both went at each other about 3 times, so sooner or later you got to put an end to it.
Looks like it's going to be a high stick on Swain. and roughing on Downs. These cancel out. Nothing goes on the board according to the USA Hockey rulebook. Although Swain's up for 2 minutes, it appears. In the NHL, this does go as 4-on-4, but according to the USA Hockey rulebook, by which we abide, play continues 5-on-5. We'll save the off-ice official commentary for a later time and date. So we're 5-on-5 as Downs has issued a roughing minor in retaliation to the Swain high stick, which could have been a cross-check too. Shot from Sharp from 40 feet, tipped up into the netting, out of play. St. Mark's penalty assessed to number 85, Sean Swain, 2 minutes for high sticking. Salesianum penalty, number 22, Logan Downs, 2 minutes for roughing. Time of the coincidental minors, 7:04 in the third period. Swain high sticking, Downs roughing, both at 7:04. Attacking zone draw won by Salesianum. Sharp with the puck. Cross ice pass. Ricochets off the near wall after Bergman failed to track it down. Point held by Kelly. Long range shot. Easily tipped to the far side by Griffith. Working below the net, Ethan Sharp brings a rolling puck out the near side. Swarming in around him are Klein and Butler. Puck stripped. Bergman keeps it in. And there he goes for one for the thumb for Salesianum. They extend their lead to 5-1.
Well, fatigue is definitely setting in here for St. Mark's. That whole zone possession there, Lawson had the puck. Not a lot of guys on him. Couldn't get his body moving forward. Made a weak play up the middle of the ice. Sally's picked it off, and from there, it was all offense, attack. And I think Bergman just picked up the hat trick.
He absolutely did. And Ethan Sharp gets credited with the assist. That at 7:49, an even strength goal. And it's now a 5-1 contest. Advantage. The two-time Flyers Cup champions from Salesianum. Sharp again. Posts up behind the net. He's kept wide on the way out the far side by Will Ralston. Lowers the shoulder. Sharp keeps on ticking, maintains the puck, tried to center it to James Bell. Another shot from Bergman from 15 feet. Rang loud off the pads of Sam Griffith. Battle for the rebound migrates up the far side into the neutral zone, where Palillo's able to stick the puck back as far as the Salesianum line. Slammed off the near wall by Pat Kelly ahead to Bergman. He gets around Butler, but lost the puck 10 feet inside the St. Mark's blue line, and Butler's able to stick handle back the other direction. But he, with 7:19 to go, is guilty of an icing.
All right, so if you're Sally's here, you really just want to make sure the play is limited in your zone, because as the goalie, it's very, very tough to stay in this game.
Salesianum goal. His third of the Delaware Cup and third of the game, scored by number 10, Cam Bergman. Assisted by number 15, Ethan Sharp. Time of the goal, 7:49 of the third period. Bergman's third from Sharp at 7:49. Klein off the icing. Wins the draw at the far dot. It's chipped ahead by Morrison. Driggs failed to glove it down at the point right in front of Mike Zimney. So he's forced back into the neutral zone where Variale winds up at center, rifles the puck in. Around the near corner boards, it caroms to the far side. Shoveled out again by Palillo. Another icing against the Spartans with 7 minutes to go in regulation. And Salesianum up 5-1. The score is correctly 5-1. Play resumes at the far dot. Costaliola and Green wasting no time getting things back moving. And the subsequent breakout from Salesianum, broken up in the neutral zone by James Morrison. Klein chases down a loose puck, but is angled wide by Driggs on his way in below the dots. Klein tries to muscle his way past Driggs below the net, but lost the puck directly behind Keekett. It's worked back up the near wall by Variale. He cannot connect with Falkowski. Klein again, offering forechecking pressure, recovers the puck, backhands it to the near corner. It bounces high. Tipped out by Stimmel. Shoveled ahead to Braden Krass. That's a 2-on-2. Krass shot from 35 feet right into the glove of Sam Griffith, who holds on for the stoppage with 6 minutes and 11 seconds to go. In regulation, the score 5-1. Salesianum can coast from here pretty comfortably.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Griffith, you're kind of hoping for this game to end, I think, at this point. But what a great job by him. Was at 34 shots on net right now, probably around 50 taken at him.
Down to the final 6 minutes of the Spartans season, and to end with a tough loss to Appoquinimink in the ICSHL Liberty Division Championship game on Thursday, and then to face a comparatively quite tough Salesianum side here in the first round of the Delaware Cup, to end a dream run with these 11 with 2 consecutive losses. Really, you don't want to end on a losing note, but at the same time, this St. Mark Spartans team has absolutely no reason to hang their heads.
Well, I mean, if you think about it, probably about 97% of the teams end their season with losses. So, I mean, that's how it ends for most teams. But here, though, if you're St. Mark's, you really want to finish the last five and a half minutes here, like, the right way. You've done so well all year. Don't lose it now. Don't do anything stupid. And as soon as I say that, some stuff starts up.
Here we go. McChrystal, Griffith. Sharp playing the role of peacemaker. He shoves McChrystal away from Sammy Griffith. Gives his own guy a few shots in the arm, too, as now things start to cool down, and Butler and Sharp have words. These words look a lot more peaceful, though.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure all these guys know each other. I'm sure it's not going to get ugly, or at least we hope it doesn't.
Between these sides, I can almost assure you it's not going to. It's not the most heated of rivalries, at least not on the ice.
Well, they haven't seen each other since last year,
They haven't seen each other in 14 and a half months.
Yes.
And the last couple times these teams have seen each other have been in the DFRC Hockey for a Cause game. There's a shot from James Bell at the right dot, right into the breadbasket of Griffith. Save number 30 for him tonight. How much more vulcanized rubber can Griffith take? High stick on the puck from Bergman, and he and Ralston stare at it like a punted football at the 2-yard line.
Yeah, it seems like Ralston wanted nothing to do with that puck. He'd take that whistle there.
He'll take the whistle there, and that hesitation from the Spartans' leading scorer, even though it's not much consolation at this point in the action, does grant the St. Mark Spartans an attacking zone faceoff. That being said, with 5 1/4 minutes to go, they've still got 4 to make up. Coming up next tonight on Delaware Hockey Night, the Appoquinimink Jaguars and the Delaware Military Academy Seahawks will square off in the second Delaware Cup semifinal to see who takes on Salesianum on Wednesday night at Fred Rust Arena. We'll have all that for you on DHN. Airtime will be 7:40 p.m. as we determine the champion of ICSHL play within the bounds of the first state. Full schedule, as always, at dehockeynight.com. Down to the last 4.5 we go. Crashing the net, Sharp and Bergman. I think it was Bergman with the shot, but once again with the save, Mr. Sam Griffith, who's really, really proven mighty in net for St. Mark's all season long.
He's been the backbone tonight for sure. I mean, he kept them in the game for 2.5 periods for sure. And, tough break for him, but the numbers seem to be the amount of players here, fatigue, and overall, Sally's, once they kind of got through the neutral zone and created those good opportunities, they were able to put some pucks in the net.
But the fact that St. Mark's was able to keep this a 1-goal game for 28 minutes with half the manpower of Salesianum is really a testament to them and the hard work they've done this season, and the hard work that Mike Zimney and Matt Lano and Bob Teven and Randall Evans have done all season long. And just hats off all around to Not only a talented and hard-working group of hockey players, but a good group of kids, too.
Yeah. I mean, this obviously isn't the way they wanted to end it here with another goal going in for Sally's, but hats off to St. Mark's and everything they were able to accomplish with the amount of players they had and just sticking together. And if you were a senior in that environment, you're going to remember that the rest of your life. It's going to be a great moment to go out.
Looked like it was Kalen Driggs from the point for Salesianum's 6th of the night. The venerable Mike Bonnick is in the house tonight. Fine official and educator of officials just the same. He's on the second game tonight as Kalen Driggs launches one home from the left point to beat Griffith with 3:51 to go. And that makes it a 6-1 game. Salesianum goal, his first of the Delaware Cup, scored by number 33, Kalen Driggs. Assisted by number 6, Nicholas Falkowski, and number 21, Johnny Lee. Time of the goal, 12:09 in the third period. Driggs, his first of the Delaware Cup, from Falkowski and Lee at 12:09. So for Johnny Lee, 3 assists on the night. For Falkowski, an apple to go with his Gino earlier. And for Kalen Driggs, that bomb from the left point beat Griffith for the 6th time tonight and gave Salesianum now a 5-goal lead. We're down to the final 3. Puck rolls up the far boards beyond the reach of a clearly gassed Kalen Driggs. Recovered by Lee in the neutral zone, taken away by Ralston. He can't dodge Kinsler. Lee pounces, corrals the puck, tries to shovel it in over the St. Mark's blue line, but it's sticked away from him. Andy McChrystal chases it down after Kinsler up the far boards was able to enter more cleanly this time. It comes back the far wall, shoveled in over the Salesianum line by Sean Polillo, but just as quickly taken away by Kinsler. Work to McChrystal, drop pass to Jack Clark, who gains center before flipping the puck in from long range. Griffith tries to swat it away, but a battle for the puck caused by forechecking pressure from Aaron Onesi. Tips it up into the rafters and out of play with 2 minutes and 18 seconds to go in regulation. This game, 6-1 in favor of Salesianum. And Sean Cannon, I think Elvis left the building with the Driggs clapper from the left point, which made it 6-1.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, it seems like we're
just kind of going through the motions to get to the end.
It looks like both teams are now just, letting that clock run and trying to get it up and get it deep and just get this game out of here and look forward to Wednesday night.
Not like what we saw at the Atlantic Youth Hockey League playoffs in Westchester, Pennsylvania, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday, where everybody played all the way to the bitter end, regardless of the result. This one, it seems like Salesianum's just trying to coast to the final 105 seconds and conserve as much as they can for Wednesday.
Well, I just think with St. Mark's, with the numbers they have, these guys are gassed. It's been a physical game. They've taken a lot of hits. They left it all out there, but, there's only so much your body can do.
And they were running on fumes to begin with.
Yeah. And Sally showed up, did what they had to do. They popped in the goals when they needed to. They extended the game at the right time, and here we go.
And here somebody goes. Aaron Onesi's getting an escort, and so too is Nick Lawson. Here's Chris. Roughing all round. Onesi and Lawson both off for roughs. Down to the final 100 seconds now as the face-off moves to the left of Sam Griffith. Klein and Stimmel await the draw. Tape on Nick Butler's glove slowed us down. Green pockets the tape. No, it's stuck to his hand, too. He gets the tape away, drops the puck, and off we go for the final 100.
Exactly what this game needed.
A little bit of levity.
Yes.
Shot from the right point for St. Mark's, stick down by Kika. St. Mark's penalty assessed to number 15, Nick Lawson. Salesianum penalty assessed to number 29, Aaron Onesi. 2 minutes each for roughing. Time of the penalty, 14 minutes, 20 seconds in the third period. Lawson and Onesi, 2 each for roughing at 14:20. We have 70 seconds to go. Mason up the left wing boards, dumps the puck low. Back out the other side. Given away by Crass. 1 minute remaining in the period. Une minute restante dans la période. Butler works the far corner for the Spartans. Tried to put one on a tee for strike net front. St. Mark's trying to finish on a good note, and they'll get an attacking zone draw coming up as the Sal's are guilty of an icing with 42.3 seconds remaining.
So it looks like Sally's will be moving on. What's your thoughts on the second game of the night?
In terms of individual players, I feel like DMA is just a stronger squad in terms of what talent they do have, but Appoquinimic's got the numbers, and Appoquinimic's got a pair of quite good goaltenders in Dylan Hadley and Vincent Poloni, and I think what we see in the blue paint's really going to be the difference maker tonight. Nolan Bart has stepped in goal for DMA, but still he hadn't played that position since his squirt days. So he was coming in off a multi-year layoff. Thomas Marzulli took one for the team, strapped on the pads and the mask and the glove, but
I can tell you from coaching against them, they can have a potent offense. So it's going to come down to a similar thing to what St. Mark's did tonight. They're going to try to trap up a little bit, and then maybe they take advantage there a time or two, and we'll see what happens. But should be a good, exciting game.
This one comes to an end with Salesianum icing a 6-1 win over the St. Mark's Spartans. Sam Griffith, you got to hand it to him. 31 saves in defeat. Aiden Keekett stopped 12 of 13 in victory for Salesianum, who will advance to Wednesday night's Delaware Cup Championship. Sean Cannon, thanks so much for hanging out with us for the
Thanks
first
for having
game.
me, James. Yep, sorry I can't stay, but I got to go be a parent.
Fatherhood is a beautiful thing.
Yes, it is.
So we'll break away to intermission. Sean, we'll see you again later in the week. Coming up next on Delaware Hockey Night, the Appoquinimic Jaguars and the Delaware Military Academy Seahawks. Half of our Delaware Cup semifinal doubleheader in the books. Salesianum with a 6-1 win over the St. Mark's Spartans. Back with lots more tonight on DHN, and it's all brought to you by the DHN Media Group. Welcome back into the Patriot Ice Center in Newark, Delaware, home of the semifinals of the 2020 Delaware Cup. Earlier tonight, Salesianum, off the shoulders of a Cam Bergman hat trick, defeated St. Mark's by a tally of 6-1. We turn the page now to the Appoquinimink Jaguars and the Delaware Military Academy Seahawks, squaring off for the right to play Salesianum on Wednesday. That will be the Delaware Cup final held at Fred Rust Arena. More about that a little bit later on. Warm-ups have concluded. A little bit of a longer intermission between games here tonight as a result of Delaware Military Academy's senior night festivities, as they honored 6 of their dozen prior to the game. Lucas Cook, Aaron Catron, Matt Carroll, Max Ruggiero, Nolan Bart, Thomas Marzulli. Who are wrapping up their careers as DMA Seahawks here this week. Appoquinimink, wearing their home whites, travel left to right tonight. Backstop most likely by Dylan Hadley. I believe we'll see Nolan Bart in net tonight for DMA, one of the 2 senior goalies, the other being Thomas Marzulli. Let's head in. It's go time from Newark. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, good evening and welcome to the Patriot Ice Center. The second Delaware Cup semifinal this evening pits the Appoquinimink Jaguars, the home team tonight, against the DMA Seahawks. At this time, we ask that you please stand at able, and gentlemen, please remove your hats as we pay tribute to our friends and neighbors to the north with the singing of O Canada, followed immediately by the Star-Spangled Banner, the national anthem of the United States. O Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love in all of us command. With glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true north strong and free. From far and wide, O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Et ta valeur, de foi trompée, protégera nos foyers et nos droits. O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave. West Coast game time. 7:06 in Vancouver. 10:06 here in Newark, Delaware. If you're joining us from the Maritimes, you're troopers. It's 11:06 over there. Our referees tonight, Mike Bonnick and Chris Costoliola. As we mentioned during the pregame, DMA and their away Navy Blues lining up at the bench to our right. They'll defend the goal to our right, whereas the Appoquinimink Jaguars will attack from left to right, defending the goal to our left, and it will be Mr. Dylan Hadley getting the call between the pipes for Appoquinimink tonight. Ready to roll as the pregame bench conferences have reached their conclusion. Chris Costoliola says, let's go. Johnny Schwartz to take the opening draw. Shane Hint on with him, along with Brendan Kirk at the right wing, and off we go at the Patriot Ice Center. Lucas Cook picks up the puck over the center logo, flips it to his right, Aaron Catron, dumped in behind the Appoquinimink goal, chased down there. Schwartz scraps for the puck, tries to extract it. It's held in by Aiden Denise, popped up in the atmosphere and chased down by left winger Shane Hint. He sets up a 2-on-2 for the Jaguars, but he's slowed up at the DMA blue line by a Jonathan Garvin hip-check. Puck rolls back to center, launched in by Paul Army. 2 men of 4 results in a delayed offside. They both tag up, and here come the Seahawks the other direction, working from right to left. Advanced to Catron. He was fed the puck net front by Lucas Cook. It comes back to Denise. His shot, or rather it was Andrew Henry who stepped up to the top of the left circle. His shot from there was easily handled by Dylan Hadley, and that gives us a break in the action. 51 seconds into the game, as we've got a puck out of play in the Appoquinimink zone. Face-off comes out to Hadley's left. Second line on for both sides. Jack Anderson ties the puck up. It's played up the far wall over the head of Nathan Panchison. It bounces down at the DMA blue line, turned by Andrew Henry up the near side. Steamrolling through came Colin Beeman, but he was stood up by Army at the Appoquinimink stripe. Army counters, dumps the puck past the reach of Henry, uses his size to his advantage, chasing the puck down at the bottom of the near corner boards. Henry, with some swift stick handlings, able to work out of harm's way, had some help behind from Zeke DiChiaro. And on up the middle came Ruggiero, but he was stood up 5 feet inside the Appoquinimink zone by Jack Anderson, turning play back across neutral ice. Grace Frost with it now, back at her own blue line. Cross ice feed to DiChiaro. Batted down just over center by Ruggiero, but he was unable to control the puck on his way through neutral territory. Indeed it is Nolan Bart getting the start in net for DMA tonight. He played goal in his younger years, and he came in as mid-season relief between the pipes to try to keep the Seahawks season a little bit more alive, a little bit longer. Anderson to center. Dumped the puck in behind the DMA goal. Fresh legs on for Jordan Legath's Jaguars. Meanwhile, back the other direction came Jonathan Garvin. Puck stolen from him at center. Johnny Schwartz comes barreling back the other way, and our first penalty of the game will go against the Delaware Military Academy Seahawks with 2 minutes and 22 seconds in the books. Mike Bonnick issues the holding call against Delaware Military Academy's Andrew Henry, this at 2:22. And for the first time tonight, we have a Colonial Motors power play, and it goes to Appoquinimink. Schwartz on with Army, Panchison, Hint, and Courage. Shane Hint working the left wing boards, nearly pushed high by Catron. Tried to dump the puck in towards Schwartz, but it sailed past him and was cleared out up the far half boards by Jonathan Garvin of DMA. Delaware Military Academy penalty assessed to number 2, Andrew Henry. 2 minutes for holding. Time of the penalty, 2 minutes, 22 seconds in the first period. Henry 2 for holding at 2:22. Hit on the re-entry, lost control of the puck round about the dots far his side. Nearly was loose in the crease. Courage couldn't bat it in quickly enough. Covering up the puck for the stoppage was DMA relief netminder Nolan Bart. And the stoppage in play with 1:24 left in Apo's first Colonial Motors power play of the night. Brings the face-off to the near dot, where Johnny Schwarz was countered by Denise. Panchison held the right point, tried to negotiate heavy net front traffic. Headman to Courage was bobbled. He lost the puck in the far corner. Turning there, Max Ruggiero launches the vulcanized rubber from our right hard to our left. And back 200 feet go the Appoquinimink Jaguars to reset at the midpoint of their power play. Aiden Courage tries to throw the puck up the left wing boards. It was nearly batted down by Beeman. Schwarz is able to flip it off his backhand toward Panchison, but he can't push through an opening at the DMA blue line. Stealing the puck from him was defenseman Zeke DiChiaro. Ruggiero bulldozes his way up the far wall, takes Schwarz off his feet, chases down the puck in the far corner. Short-handed attack for the Seahawks, cut short by Jack Anderson, patrolling that below the net area behind Dylan Hadley, who's only had one shot to save so far tonight. Army's re-entry up the middle called back by an offside Nathan Panchison and the whistle of Chris Costagliola. We are 4 minutes into the contest here at the Patriot Ice Center. There is no score between Appoquinimink and DMA. 19 seconds left on this first Colonial Motors power play for the Jaguars. You too can score on the Colonial Motors power play. Visit one of their 3 convenient Central Delaware locations, Camden, Smyrna, or Townsend, or browse their vast inventory of pre-owned cars suitable for every purpose and budget online at colonialmotorsinc.com. Shot from the left half wall, and Anderson bounced right at the top of the crease and was wide of the far post. Henry's penalty killed off successfully. Here comes Aaron Catron steamrolling up the left wing boards. He takes aim from just outside the left dot, and Dylan Hadley up with the glove save, makes the catch, and holds on for the stoppage with 11.5 minutes to go here in period number 1 of a 0-0 game. Face-off out to Hadley's right. Anderson and Catron tied up over the dot. Puck rolls to the far corner, chased down by Lucas Cook, centering past Catron. Tried to shovel it back to Aiden Denise, but Johnson was able to reach in for the biscuit and knock it off its line. Aaron Johnson clogging up the slot pretty aggressively, along with Sam Anderson. Brother Jack offering some aid, breaking up that DMA attack, which Aaron Catron could not finish on the goal mouth. Here comes Cook back through the slot. Just above the dots, he's bothered by Anthony Pullman, holding high in the zone. Cross-ice feed to Denise, and the tic-tac-toe to Catron is finished on the doorstep. Aaron Catron from Denise and Cook. So it appeared at 5:04. Mike Bonnet giving us all the particulars straight up to the press box. What a guy. And DMA draws first blood. They go up 1-0. 5 minutes and change into the first period. Great puck movement from the Seahawks. And Catron's able to beat Hadley for his first of the Delaware Cup. DMA goal, his first of the Delaware Cup, scored by number 13, Aaron Catron. Assisted by number 22, Aiden Denise, and number 3, Lucas Cook. Time of the goal, 5 minutes, 4 seconds in the first period. Catron's first of the Delaware Cup from Denise and Cook at 5:04. Face-off comes to Hadley's right after the frozen puck stop play. Schwarz in for the face-off for Appoquinimink, and he's able to beat Colin Beeman off the draw. Schwarz plastered by Henry at the DMA blue line, keeps on ticking, didn't lose his footing, did lose the puck. Paul Army holds the right point, lets a shot in, It bounces away, but the rebound's home, and we're tied up at 1. So off the Army rebound, the Jaguars come back. So is Aiden Courage. Tied it up at 1. Off the Paul Army rebound. And Shane Hint. Credited with a rebound too at 5:47. So it's a 1-1 hockey game. Appoquinimink goal, his first of the Delaware Cup, scored by number 81, Aiden Courage. Assisted by number 10, Shane Hint, and number 19, Paul Army. Time of the goal, 5 minutes, 47 seconds in the first period. Courage's first from Hint and Army at 5:47. Our line of communication from the scorers table is lip reading from Mike Bonnick. After 18 games already this weekend, it's a wonder we're getting the details as right as we are. Army with a cannon from the right point rang off Bart's pads. Appeared that Hint tipped it net front, and then Aiden Courage finished on the left side of the crease with Bart out of position. Aiden Courage, who had 10 goals in the regular season and 2 further in the Liberty Division Championship game, was able to put the icing on the cake for Appoquinimink and tie the game at 1 aside. Cook taken down by Anderson at his own blue line. Puck is underneath him. Play whistle dead. Do we have a delay of game? Do we have a hold on Anderson, or do we just have nothing at all? Looks to be the latter. And with 7 minutes elapsed in the first period of a 1-1 game, this face-off will take place just above the DMA blue line. Thrown in by DiChiaro back behind his own goal, where Andrew Henry is going to slow the pace down. And with his explosive speed from the near corner, he finds Ruggiero on a stretch pass. But Ruggiero, after gaining the Appoquinimink line, lost control of the puck. It trails into the crease where Dylan Hadley is forced to cover it up. Not the strongest of shots on goal, but it counts just the same by the textbook. And as Hadley covers up, play screeches to a halt with 8:40 to go in the first period of a 1-1 game. And the draw comes out to Hadley's left. Puck caromed out from the far corner ahead to Shane Hint. He's bodied off the puck by DiChiaro. Hint tries to stay with it. DiChiaro gets an extra shove to the ice, and that's going to be enough to draw a stoppage and send the Delaware Military Academy Seahawks to their first Colonial Motors power play of the night. Hint comes off for a cross check at 7:36. And the face-off to start DMA's first Colonial Motors power play of the evening will take place at center ice. Cook tries to bat the puck in over the Appoquinimink line, but it comes right back out. Walked in by Catron. Up the left wing boards, he gets past both Courage and Army, but lost his shot lane, ends up behind the net. He flips it high to Aiden Denise. Cross-ice pass, Andrew Henry working the point. He launches one in from 64 feet. It's popped up in the atmosphere by Dylan Hadley. Circled back to Denise. He takes aim, a more direct shot from the left point, and that one off Hadley's blocker ends up in the protective netting and out of play. Appoquinimink penalty assessed to number 10, Shane Hint. 2 minutes for cross-checking. Time of the penalty, 7 minutes, 36 seconds. In the first period, Hint 2 for cross-checking at 7:36. Another shot, this one from up high, and Andrew Henry tipped into the netting and out of play. So with 7:48 to go in the first period, we've reached the midpoint of the opening period of a 1-1 game. 37 seconds on the hint penalty have elapsed. And Aaron Catron comes in for an attacking zone faceoff across from Nathan Panchizin. Shot from high again, Andrew Henry right into the breadbasket of Dylan Hadley. Another stoppage, another 5 seconds off the clock. Per Intercounty Scholastic Hockey League rules, there will be a proper second intermission for this game. Puck is cleared up the far side by Jack Anderson, taken away in the neutral zone by Denise. Here's a 2-on-2. Denise's shot from well above the top of the left circle had way too much loft on it. Puck goes sky high into the netting behind Dylan Hadley and out of play with 7 minutes and 25 seconds to go in the first period. And it's been a tedious DMA power play thus far. Anderson can't clear. DiChiaro held the zone across. The puck comes to Denise, thrown in net front, and Cook is unable to tip it away. Cook chases down his rebound, sets up Henry. One-timer in the slot from 25 feet. Trapped and held on to by Mr. Dylan Hadley. That his 9th save on 10 shots faced so far, and we are only 8 minutes and 47 seconds in to this 1-1 contest from the Patriot Ice Center. A look in the rafters now as play migrates up ice. Here's Nathan Panchizin carrying the puck as far as the blue line. Threw one in from there. Good shot. Blocked down by the glove of Bart, but he mishandled the puck. Back it comes up the far side. Brought in by Max Ruggiero, but taken away from him just inside the Appoquinimink blue line. It rolls to the near corner. Puck contested at that point. Henry, unable to hold the near point, has to chase it down inside his own stripe. And back in he comes through traffic. He's angled to the near corner by Schwarz and Britz. Around behind the net he goes. Leaves it high. Puck thrown in by Jonathan Garvin. Rebound held down by Catron. He brings the puck out from behind the net. It rings hard off the pads of Hadley. And the rebound is punched out by Hint. Andrew Henry again from behind his own goal after the Jaguars clear. Headmans it to Aaron Catron. He crashes in. But his shot from point blank range is gloved down easily by Dylan Hadley. 5:53 to go. Save number 12 for Hadley on that aggressive attack. Brings us another break in the action. It's a 1-1 game. Puck swatted in by Catron off the attacking zone draw. Chased down by Same. He tries to leave it to Denise at the near dot, but that puck evades his reach. Catron lost his stick. He hustles back to the bench for a replacement, and he'll stay on the rush. The hint penalty has long since expired. Puck rolls to the far corner. Hint in the near corner of his own zone will slow the pace down. Stretch pass bounces off the stick of Aiden Courage. 2-on-3 this entry. Courage lost his footing. Leaves the puck to Schwarz, who carries it in around two defenders. Schwarz crashing the net. Was caught up to by Andrew Henry. His stick lifted, and ultimately the puck lost. Saucered high in the atmosphere by Lucas Cook, countered by Paul Army, patrolling neutral ice. Delayed penalty coming up. It will be against Appoquinimink. Bart moves toward the bench. Extra attacker is on. Shot from Aaron Catron. Blocked down by Hadley to the near corner. Puck is equally contested there. And as it's touched by Johnny Schwarz, the whistle sounds. A high stick signaled with 4 minutes and 49 seconds to go in this first period of play. And Paul Army is going to feel shame for two. Ruled off for a high stick. DMA did not succeed on the power play first time round. Army off for a high stick. Cook on for the attacking zone draw. Courage across from him. Got first crack at the puck. Denise with a shot from the left point. Missed the far post by a good bit. And here come the Jaguars with a shorthanded 2-on-2. Johnny Schwartz tries to chase the puck down into the slot, but Henry, quick on the back check, was able to get to it. And he accelerates up the left dots, crossing through the neutral zone to reestablish an attacking presence for the Hawks. Cross ice feed just inside the blue line. Tipped by DiChiaro. Into the near corner. Back from Aiden Denise. It comes high. Thrown in low. Where Cook works below the net. Centering pass. Ruggiero crashes in. Hadley says no to him on the welcome mat. And the Jaguars do clear. Appoquinimink penalty assist to number 19, Paul Army. 2 minutes for high sticking. Time of the penalty, 11 minutes, 10 seconds in the first period. Army, 2 for high sticking at 11:10. Quick shot from Denise at the left dot, missed the far post. Held in by DiChiaro. Cook trails up high to the far point to maintain. Through the slot he comes, his stick lifted by Connor Garrison, who tries to chase the puck down to the far half wall, but Cook was able to get there a half step quicker. Backdoor feed, nobody home for it. Henry was pressed back into the neutral zone by Aaron Johnson battling for the puck. Henry back at his own blue line, recovers. He's got space up the middle with 30 seconds left on this Delaware Military Academy power play. Garrison pickpockets him, backhands the puck out of harm's way. Aaron Johnson floats it from blue line to blue line up the far side. DiChiaro batted it back down to Henry, feeds it up the near side beyond the reach of Max Ruggiero. And the Jaguars will once again clear the puck 200 feet the length of the ice. And the Army penalty has reached its conclusion. Sneaking up the near boards, Colin Beeman re-enters the Appoquinimink zone, drop pass Catron, shot from close, bobbled by Hadley. Where is it? He was able to cover it up, but just in the nick of time before Seahawks came swarming in from every which angle. That the 15th shot of the game for DMA. With 2 minutes and 39 seconds to go in the first period, it is 1-1. Face-off comes to Hadley's right side. Aaron Catron, one of a number of AAA players on this DMA side, along with Andrew Henry. Those the most notable. Crashing the net. And the clearing attempt by Appoquinimink's Anthony Pullman goes up into the rafters out of play with 2.5 minutes to go, and that will pin the Jaguars in their zone for the following face-off once again. Do believe Aiden Denise also playing Tier 1 minor hockey, as is evidenced by the Philadelphia Junior Flyers logo on the side of his helmet. Through the slot came Lucas Cook, but failed to maneuver through net front congestion. Follow-up chance from the near half wall. Aiden Denise blocked down by Hadley, and so too was the follow-up chance at the left point from Andrew Henry. Shot 17-5 inside the 2-minute mark of the first period. Advantage DMA in that department. They've just peppered Hadley with vulcanized rubber, but he's answered nearly every call so far. This game is tied at 1, it's worth noting. So DMA outmanning Appoquinimink in these early stages, but they need to make the most of their chances, and they need to give up extremely few given the relative lack of experience between the pipes that has plagued them so severely here this season. Another frozen puck under Dylan Hadley's right leg gives us a stoppage in play with 92 seconds to go in the first period of a 1-1 game. Face-off out to Hadley's right once again, Johnny Schwartz and Colin Beeman in for the near side draw. Won by Schwartz, left to Army in the corner. Stepping up DiChiaro, offering forechecking pressure, disrupts the progress. Further disruption caused by Ruggiero. DiChiaro tried to set up Beeman in the high slot. Puck is tipped to the far wall and punched out of harm's way once again by Aiden Courage, who had 2 of 4 on Thursday night. Henry recovers in his own zone. 1 minute remaining in the period. 1 minute restant dans la période. Icing against DMA. Chris Costaliola's whistle did not work. And the clock is ordered reset at 54 seconds. Game clock is being reset for 54 seconds. Hintz overpowered in the attacking zone draw after the icing. Here come the Seahawks again on the attack. It's a 2-on-2. Crashing the net was Catron. Net front feed from Cook was tipped up into the netting and out of play. Down to the last 40 now of the opening period. And the call for a neutral zone face-off is delivered by Chris Costaliola. Draw right in front of the Appoquinimink bench, Johnny Schwarz, Aaron Catron. Familiar foes over the dot meet once again. Just as St. Mark's and Salesiana met for the first time in 14 and a half months in the first half of our Delaware Cup doubleheader. Such is the case between these two sides, although it's a much closer game than when they met in December of 2018, when DMA just rolled over the Jaguars at Hockey for a Cause. Those in the days of Anthony Guerreri, though. Army holds the right point. Hint tries to shovel the puck into the slot. Schwarz hit. The horn sounds before Aiden Courage can get the shot off. And we head to the intermission, tied up at 1 aside. This is Delaware Hockey Night. We'll be back with more. It's all brought to you by the DHN Media Group.
A strong first impression is crucial in today's fast-paced world. With decades of experience in print, digital, and broadcast media, the DHN Media Group is uniquely equipped to make your brand's first impression a memorable one. To learn about writing and editing services, web and graphic design, social media consultation, multimedia production, and more, visit www.dhnmediagroup.com.
Colonial Motors, a fixture in the automotive industry in Delaware for over 25 years, is here to help you find your next vehicle with solutions to fit every purpose and budget. Hassle-free financing, competitive trade-ins, and a full-service department make Colonial Motors the premier option for your next pre-owned car. Visit one of 3 convenient locations in central Delaware, Townsend, Smyrna, and Camden, or browse their vast inventory online at colonialmotorsinc.com.
It's time for the second period. Let's head back upstairs to James Witherite.
Back into Delaware Hockey Night. 1-1 through 16 minutes. Appoquinimink and DMA deadlocked here at the Patriot Ice Center. Following this second period, we will go to a proper intermission per Intercounty Scholastic Hockey League rules. And the hero of that first period, Appoquinimink's Dylan Hadley, saving 17 of the 18 shots on goal that he faced. Teams do change ends for the second period if you're just joining us on Delaware Hockey Night. The Delaware Military Academy Seahawks defending the goal to our left, clad in their navy sweaters. The Appoquinimink Jaguars in their home whites. No sleeve numbers on either side. However, the DMA team, with bold white numbers on the front of their uniforms, make player identification a little bit more seamless than otherwise between these two groups. Garrison driven to the near wall. Beeman tries to muscle through traffic. Garrison recovers just above his own blue line. Ruggiero counters, bulldozes through. Kirk can't slow him up. Beeman working at the tops of the circles, lost the puck ultimately to Johnny Schwarz. He dipsy doodles through traffic, sets up a 1-on-1, now a 2-on-2. Kirk leaves it back to Hint after Hint's stick was lifted. Back it comes to Army. At his own blue line, he steps up to center along the far wall, rifles the puck in deep. It bounces off the near corner boards of the DMA zone. Chasing it down, Brendan Kirk is towered over by Ruggiero and also by Jonathan Garvin. Corralling the loose puck is alternate captain Andrew Henry. He accelerates up the near boards, member of the Philadelphia Little Flyers AAA organization. Henry lost his footing at the top of the near corner board, stays with the puck. Tried to set it up to Ruggiero at the top of the left circle, but he was knocked off his line by a Jaguar angling in. That was Tyler Furline. Furline chases down the puck in the near corner, bounces it off the near boards. Icing not initiated by Chris Costagliola. So play continues on. Panchizin turned on the Jets to force Henry to hurry up. Puck is punched out of the DMA zone by Ruggiero. Ahead, Cook gave it up over the center stripe to Nathan Panchizin. Gets a lazy check from Garvin off the puck, just shy of that red stripe. Puck rolls back to Andrew Henry waiting at his own blue line for DMA. Headman now up the middle. Beeman crossing to the near half wall. Shovels a carom shot in behind the Appoquinimink goal. Puck rolls out to the left point where it's flipped back in by Henry, who lumbers back to neutral ice. Collision along the near board sends Garrison skittering off his feet. Puck ends up back at the DMA line where Anderson challenges Garvin tries to muscle through traffic, but clogging up the slot, Andrew Henry on defense. Works it ahead to Beeman. On further, here's Aaron Catron. Stick checked away from him, 40 feet out from the net by Garrison. Catron chases down his own rebound, leaves it to the slot. A backhander from Aiden Denise from 20 feet away is right into the breadbasket of Dylan Hadley, who records his first save of the second period, 2 minutes and 21 seconds in. His 18th on 19 shots on goal faced so far in this contest. Good start of the second period for Appoquinimink, getting a little bit more zone time in the first 2:20 than they did for the bulk of the first period all told. On through traffic comes Shane Hint, couldn't split defenders at the tops of the circles. Henry emerges with the puck. Headman up the middle, Aaron Catron. On the back check, staying with him was Jonathan Britz, who steals the puck at the half boards. Backhands it ahead to Aiden Courage, but Catron keeps forechecking pressure on him, forcing a hurry-up breakout pass to Johnny Schwarz, who flips it across neutral territory while absorbing a Catron check. Courage recovers, retreats, tries to hit Schwarz on a breakout pass a second time, but he misses his man and he's guilty of an icing. With 3 minutes gone in the second period of a 1-1 game, winner of this one plays Salesianum on Wednesday night for the Delaware Cup. Last year was the first installment of the Delaware Cup, and it went to the Delaware Military Academy Seahawks. This year, their work is much more cut out for them, despite the loads of raw talent they have. Britz checks Catron off his feet behind the Appoquinimink goal. Off the failed clearing attempt, Henry holds the zone at the left point. Denise, far half wall, cross ice feed to Catron, who bounced back up. One-timer near his side. Bounces off the far glass after he got good contact, but a terrible line on the puck. Henry's chance from the opposite side, 60 feet away, is caught cleanly by Dylan Hadley, and that gives us a break in the action. With 12 and a half minutes to go in the second period of a 1-1 game. Small but dedicated attendance here at the Patriot Ice Center. An even split between both Seahawks and Jaguars faithful. Should be a much more vibrant evening Wednesday when the Delaware Cup Championship is determined. Shots both from Beeman and Ruggiero were turned aside by Hadley, and a bouncing puck goes in past Dylan Hadley to make it 2-1. Hardly one you want to give away. And Zeke DiChiaro gets the lucky bounce at 3 minutes and 53 seconds. To make it 2-1 in favor of DMA. DMA goal, his first of the Delaware Cup, scored by number 10, Zeke DiChiaro. An unassisted goal at 3 minutes 53 seconds in the second period. DiChiaro, unassisted at 3:53. And an icing against the Seahawks will bring a face-off to the left side of Nolan Bart, who stopped 5 of 6 so far. The defensive core of the Seahawks doing a fine job protecting their netminder. Clogging up the slot, limiting shots on net. And here Henry flips the puck ahead to Catron 2-on-2. Catron lost his stick and his footing. Penalty against Appoquinimink will send the Seahawks back to the Colonial Motors power play. Army ruled guilty of a hook breaking up that Catron chance. Officially at 4:36. In this second period, DMA up 2-1 over Appoquinimink. They'll have a chance to double their lead right now. As the faceoff moves to the right of Dylan Hadley, Shore's unable to clear the zone. It was held successfully by Andrew Henry working the blue line. He and Denise are up high. Ruggiero net front. Lucas Cook patrolling the left circle. And the fifth man on this attack is Aaron Catron, who just gave Garrison a net front shove. Henry's shot from the top of the right circle was batted down by Hadley. He fields the rebound chance cleanly and hangs on for the stoppage with just under 11 minutes to go here in the second period. Face-off will come to the near circle after the stoppage. Schwarz and Catron square off again. Catron to Henry across to Aiden Denise. Cross-ice pass. Lucas Cook takes aim from the right dot. Saying no to him too was Dylan Hadley. Save number 24 in 26 shots faced so far tonight. If you're just joining us earlier this evening, Salesianum defeated St. Mark's 6-1 in the first Delaware Cup semifinal. Sam Griffith with 31 give or take saves. Cam Bergman with a hat trick. Johnny Lee with multiple assists. Nicholas Falkowski, the senior defenseman, with a goal as well. And at the midpoint of this Jaguars penalty kill, they're able to clear the puck and take some time off the Army hooking miner. In comes Aaron Catron again, tries to split defenders. He chips the puck between. Britson Anderson to the near corner, chased it down, works it to Cook, stepping up. Ruggiero off the rebound, makes it 3-1. Ruggiero put away the Catron rebound chance. And the final rebound, the final assist goes to Cook on the power play goal at 5:59. Ruggiero off the rebound, off the pad save on the Catron shot. extends the DMA lead to a pair. Beeman lost his footing trying to get one on net front. He's hacked at pretty aggressively by Anderson. Shot came in from the opposite side. Handled more cleanly by Hadley this time, his 26th save of the night. DMA goal, his first of the Delaware Cup, scored by number 71, Max Ruggiero. Assisted by number 13, Aaron Catron, and number 3, Lucas Cook. Time of the power play goal, 5:59 in the second period. Ruggiero with his first of the Delaware Cup from Catron and Cook at 5:59. Breakout pass from deep in the DMA zone off Henry's stick, misses Beeman. Corralled by Army, he can't play it ahead to hit up the near wall. It was stolen by the Seahawks, clogging up the neutral zone effectively. Henry, pummeled in the near corner by Schwarz, is separated from the puck after steamrolling back into the Appoquinimink end. Schwarz can't carry him it free. Henry trails back toward the point to maintain the zone for the Seahawks. Play remaining along the near boards. Ruggiero bodied off the puck by Schwartz. Schwarz tied up with DiChiaro in the near corner. Holding the zone was Henry. Countering, Schwarz was unable to push past Zeke DiChiaro. Taken off the puck by Army. Follow-up chance, Ruggiero again. Max Ruggiero lights the lamp a second time. In 81 seconds, and it's now 4-1 in favor of DMA. It was Ruggiero with his second goal of the night. And Appoquinimink takes their timeout. With 7:20 elapsed here in the second period. DMA goal, his second of the Delaware Cup and second of the game, scored by number 71, Max Ruggiero. Time of the goal, 7 minutes, 20 seconds. Ruggiero's second at 7:20 in the second period. Looked like Jonathan Garvin credited with an assist. Ruggiero net front presence has really been key for him as he puts his second away of the night. And the mountain for the Appoquinimink Jaguars becomes all the tougher to climb. .840 to go here in the second. On we go. Panchizin can't work the puck to Courage. Taken away right between the benches along the far side by Cook. He tries to set up Denise. Can't do so. Puck swatted back as far as center by Jack Anderson. Launched back in from the center stripe by Andrew Henry. Now carried by Aiden Courage up the right wing boards. This is a 3-on-3 for Appa. Courage tries to put one on a tee for Panchizin looming net front. But the puck bounced off the stick in a congested net front area. Catron brings it back the other way. Army lifts his stick before he can split defenders and set up a clean scoring chance. Catron chases the puck down. Andrew Henry fans on a net front one-timer. Denise backhands it in deeper. Army's unable to swat the puck free. Anderson lost his footing. Bounces back up, works the puck ahead to Aiden Courage. But the outlet pass beyond Courage's reach ends up back in the hands of Andrew Henry at the DMA blue line with 7.5 minutes to go. Connor Garrison waits inside the Appoquinimink line, steps up into neutral territory, works the puck free. Courage flips it back behind to Paul Army. Long range shot from the strong two-way defenseman. is covered up and held on to by Nolan Bart. That was his first save of the second period. It took 8 minutes and 40 seconds for the Appoquinimink Jaguars to muster a shot here in a second period that's just been absolutely dominated by the Seahawks to this point. 3 second period goals, one of them on the power play. And Johnny Schwarz's snipe attempt from 40 feet was caught cleanly by Nolan Bart, flashing the leather for the stoppage with 7:05 to go here in the second period of a 4-1 game. DMA, while pinned in their zone, pouring it on, keeping the slot clogged in aid of their goaltender, Nolan Bart. Ruggiero up the right wing boards, let one go from the point. A stick check from Garrison knocks his shot offline. Back out come the Jags. Flubbing the outlet pass, though, is Schwarz. So they've got to work a little bit harder on the re-entry. Army with a cannon from the right point, rang off the backboards. Connor DeGroot on now with Hint and Schwarz. The product of the 5-1-9 on a new line tonight. Net front feed from Army to Hint was blocked away by Garvin, holding close to home. Follow-up chance from Schwarz off its line, so too Army from the near half wall. Schwarz trails back to the far point, dumps the puck down low once again, but it's corralled by Henry for the Seahawks. 6 minutes to go here in the second period. And the Seahawks are back on the offensive. Colin Beeman drifts over to the far corner of the Appoquinimink zone, trying to set something up net front. But the area between the dots clogged up pretty effectively by the Jaguars. No pass to be had. Schwarz stole the puck and worked it back in over the DMA line. Catron fires it across the neutral zone. Volley back by Connor Garrison to the near corner of the DMA end. Aiden Denise up ahead, feeds the puck to Catron, accelerating between defenders. He lost his shot lane, trying to throw one on anyway from the goal line extended. It was stopped by Hadley, and the rebound chance covered up just the same. Giving us a stoppage in the action with 5 minutes and 17 seconds to go here in the second period. And the DMA Seahawks pouring it on, leading 4-1 over the Jaguars of Appoquinimink. Brits and Catron tied up in the near corner. Sam Anderson fails to clear around the far boards. Grace Frost did not hold the point successfully. She bobbled the puck and was drawn into the neutral zone, and that was enough for a stoppage in the action. DMA up 4-1 over Appoquinimink with just over 5 to go in the second period. The winner of this game plays Salesianum for the 2020 Delaware Cup, its second installment at Fred Rust Arena, and we will be here with all the action from the University of Delaware. Panchizin, no! He can't connect from just inside the left dot. Nearly a one-on-one developing, but Catron could not beat Brits to the puck over the center logo. Jonathan Brits rifled it deep into the DMA end, and a high stick on the puck with 4 minutes 42 seconds to go from a DMA player. Results in a face-off in their zone. It will come out to Nolan Bart's right. Jack Anderson stands squarely across from Aaron Catron. No winner to that face-off, effectively speaking. Puck was tied up at the near half boards, and now Catron joining a 2-on-2 scrum, made it 3-on-2, muscled the puck free, dot-to-dot pass, results in a goal from Aiden Denise. And it's now 5-1 DMA. It was indeed Aiden Denise from Aaron Catron. That goal at 11:38. And it is now 5-1 in favor of the DMA Seahawks. 4 and change to go before we head to the second intermission. The shots just keep raining down on Dylan Hadley. To his credit, he stopped 29 of 34. But the star power from the Seahawks has been enough so far to outpace the Appoquinimink Jaguars. DMA goal, his first of the Delaware Cup, scored by number 22, Aiden Denise. Assisted by number 13, Aaron Catron. Time of the goal, 11 minutes, 38 seconds of the second period. Denise's first from Catron at 11:38. Nearly a sixth from Andrew Henry at the left point, but Hadley was able to direct that puck away. Army leveled Ruggiero in a battle for the rebound behind the Appoquinimink net, and here's a 2-on-1 for the Jaguars. Courage threw one on off his backhand from the right dot, sticked away by Nolan Bart, back as far as the Appoquinimink blue line, down to the last 200 seconds now of the second period. Panchizin tries to hold the near corner, gave the puck away. Garvin advances it to Max Ruggiero. He tried to set up Beeman in the slot. Shot from DiChiaro from the far dot. Rings off the post. DiChiaro chases down his own rebound. Leaves it to Garvin at the near point. Given away deep in the Appoquinimink zone. Race on back for it the other direction. Nathan Panchizin with an easy one-on-one. But defenseman Andrew Henry was able to keep him wide. And a puck sent up into the netting out of play. Gives us a pause in action with 2 minutes and 43 seconds to go here in the second period. Again, following the second period by ICSHL rule, there will be a proper intermission here at the Patriot Ice Center before this game reaches its conclusion. DMA looking to ice a 4-goal lead over the Appoquinimink Jaguars. Stretch pass up the middle. Catron's unable to field it. Army hustles back deep in his zone, can't clear the zone. It was protected at the near point by Lucas Cook. Cook to the near corner. Punches on past Army, tried to set up Denise in the mid-slot. Loose puck was corralled by Shane Hint, but he's outmanned on his way back in over the DMA blue line. Cook back the other direction, lost the puck at center along the far wall. Aiden Denise trailed him, walked it back in over the Appoquinimink line. Drop pass to Cook, top of the circle, and a shot from there is caught and held on to by Dylan Hadley. Save number 31 for Hadley tonight. The faceoff comes out to his right, where the captains Schwarz and Cook meet for the following draw. Inside the last two, Cook crashing the net, can't put one on. Cleared out by Austin Clark up the far wall, race on to the DMA blue line where a Hint mightily hassles Andrew Henry for the puck. Henry was able to stick handle out of traffic despite being manhandled by Hint, I should say. Turning backhand pass from Catron in toward Cook in the slot was mishandled. Hadley with an easy save there. Down to the last minute and a half here in the second period. Sam Anderson chases a rolling puck to the near corner. Can't carom it out of harm's way. Crossing to the left point. Henry held the zone, and the net front tip. From was it Aiden Denise? Couldn't see quite clearly who it was on the net front tip. It was Catron. Aaron Catron with the net front tip. And this game is now 6-1. That goal at 14:46 has made it 6-1. 1 minute remaining in the period. 1 minute restant dans la période. DMA goal. His second of the Delaware Cup and second of the game. Scored by number 13, Aaron Catron. Assisted by number 3, Lucas Cook. Time of the goal, 14:46 in the second period. Catron's second from Cook at 14:46. Shots are 38-10 here in the first 31 and a half minutes of competition. Frost holds the right point for DMA. She shoots from there. Hadley with the stick save. Out through the neutral zone comes Aiden Courage. He takes aim from 40 feet out. Nolan Bart with a glove save gives us a break in the action with 11 seconds to go in the second period. For Bart, that's his 10th save of the game on 11 shots faced so far. Face-off comes out to Bart's right. There is the drop. Jack Anderson tries to bulldoze past Beeman over the circle. Cannot do so. Ruggiero breaking for the net. Cannot get past Sam Anderson, who reached in and took the puck away in the slot. And the horn sounds to bring us to the end of the second period. 2 in the books. DMA 6, Appoquinimink 1. This is Delaware Hockey Night, and it's all brought to you by the DHN Media Group.
A strong first impression is crucial in today's fast-paced world. With decades of experience in print, digital, and broadcast media, the DHN Media Group is uniquely equipped to make your brand's first impression a memorable one. To learn about writing and editing services, web and graphic design, social media consultation, multimedia production, and more, visit www.dhnmediagroup.com.
Colonial Motors, a fixture in the automotive industry in Delaware for over 25 years, is here to help you find your next vehicle with solutions to fit every purpose and budget. Hassle-free financing, competitive trade-ins, and a full-service department make Colonial Motors the premier option for your next pre-owned car. Visit one of 3 convenient locations in central Delaware, Townsend, Smyrna, and Camden, or browse their vast inventory online at colonialmotorsinc.com.
It's time for the third period. Let's head back upstairs to James Witherite.
Welcome back into the Patriot Ice Center. Delaware Cup Semifinal number 2. 16 minutes away from its conclusion. Thank you for sticking with us here on DHN1 as through 2 periods the DMA Seahawks have broken open the floodgates. They reeled off 5 straight in that second to lift themselves to a 6-1 lead over the Appoquinimink Jaguars. Vincent Poloni in net for Appoquinimink. He came into the game after the 5th DMA goal. Trying to keep the mood a bit on the light side here as we get going for the third period of action. Johnny Schwarz again to take the opening draw. And the other party will be Aaron Catron. Now in goal for Appoquinimink, number 1, Vincent Poloni. Third period begins with Lucas Cook being called back on his entry to the Appoquinimink zone. Catron was offside at the right wing. 7 seconds accounted for. Schwarz is able to bat the puck along the far wall after the neutral zone draw. Chased down by Tucker DeGroot inside the DMA blue line, but rifled back by Garvin. Studied in front of the scorer's table by Denise, given up to Army at the Appo blue line. Army gains center, floats the puck in from long range. And Henry is off, rather Cook is off for roughing. 32 seconds in to the third period after the Army shot was steadied by Bart. Game management call from Chris Costagliola to keep things from needlessly boiling over in a 5-goal game. Paul Army from downtown, yes sir! Whew! My goodness. He puts one home and it's now (6-2). Power play goal. 5 seconds in to the Cook penalty. Penalty time was late coming off the clock. And back we go. DMA penalty assessed to number 3, Lucas Cook, 2 minutes for roughing. That penalty assessed at 32 seconds in the third period. Cook 2 for roughing at 32. Appoquinimink goal, his first of the Delaware Cup, scored by number 19, Paul Army, assisted by number 8, Aaron Johnson, and number 11, Nathan Panchizin. Time of the power play goal, 37 seconds in the third period. Army's first from Johnson and Panchizin, a power play goal at 37 seconds. Neutral zone face-off coming up just above the Appoquinimink blue line. Beeman works the puck over said line, but he gives it away to the Jaguars. Ruggiero drove Clark deeper into the DMA zone. Army had to put on the brakes before floating the puck in, lest he move play offside. And Andrew Henry's able to carry it through traffic in the neutral zone over to the far wall, where he caroms it into the near corner of the Appo zone from behind the net. A minute and a half have gone by here in period number 3. The DMA Seahawks lead has been cut to 6-2 after the cannon from Paul Army. That just sneaked by Nolan Bart. That on the 13th Appoquinimink shot on goal of the night. Clark's timing way off as Schwarz and Hint try to maneuver back into attacking position. He was about 10 feet offside, and that causes play to halt once again. Face off just above the DMA blue line this time around, right in front of the Seahawks penalty box, and Aaron Catron's able to muscle through up the near boards with the puck. He gets around many defenders. Sam Anderson, the lowest of them. However, Catron lost his shot lane. He was angled to the far half wall. After circling behind the net, Cook gets a shot on. It's batted, I should say, up into the air by Vincent Poloni. Anthony Pullman counters the other direction. He and Andrew Henry get tied up behind the DMA goal. Puck bounces loose up high near his side. Denise left it for Catron, 2-on-2. Denise Deeks walks one in. Easy chip shot from the edge of the crease makes it a 7-2 game. DMA back up by 5. As Catron gets the hat trick. Now a 7-2 hockey game. As Catron gets his 30. Looking for the fourth, Catron is. Got tied up by Brits in the low slot. And Jack Anderson works the puck ahead to Pan Chisen up the left wing boards. He takes aim from long range, high shot, glove down by Bart. Puck rolls high in the slot, corralled by Denise behind his own goal. DMA goal, his third of the Delaware Cup and third of the game. Scored by number 13, Aaron Catron. Assisted by number 2, Andrew Henry. Time of the goal, 2 minutes, 46 seconds in the third period. Catron's third from Henry at 2:46. Centering pass from Catron to Aiden Denise this time. Batted down by Poloni. Jack Anderson and Catron converge on the puck behind the Jaguars goal. It comes out to Henry manning the near point. Henry walks the line. Tries to cut in now from the right dot. Walked one in, jammed the puck close from 12 feet. Poloni up with yet another save. Hadley and Poloni have combined for 36 saves on 43 shots faced so far. The tale of the story, though, has been entirely the Delaware Military Academy Seahawks, rallying behind netminder Nolan Bart, unleashing their offensive firepower, and they've got loads of it to work with between Catron and Cook. And even Henry at the blue line and Aiden Denise. Catron tried for a fourth, but his shot from 15 feet was tipped up into the glass and out of play. Zeke DiChiaro battling for the biscuit now at the far half wall. Walks it in close. Britt stays on him tightly in the far corner. Puck extracted by Kirk. Thrown up the far wall. Hint was unable to chase it down successfully. Denise on the re-entry finds Max Ruggiero. His shot from right between the circles, 25 feet out, rang off the glass. That brings us to the 5-minute mark of this third period. DMA with a comfortable 7-2 lead at this juncture over the Appoquinimink Jaguars. And it looks like we will see yet another renewal of the Battle of Delaware in the Delaware Cup Final, which will take place Wednesday at Fred Rust Arena. Garrison collides with Ruggiero behind the Appoquinimink goal. Still, the Seahawks maintain the puck. Garrison tries to take it away from DiChiaro, extends his arm, knocks DiChiaro off his feet and punches the puck back over center, where it's corralled by Ruggiero. On through traffic he comes. He deked to get past Garrison, lined up a clean shot from 20 feet away. It was blocked down by Poloni. Here's a 2-on-1 the other direction. Shane Hint driven into the far corner boards, lost the puck, taken away by Henry, who accelerates back the other direction. Schwarz caught up with him over the center shield logo here at the Patriot Ice Center. Recovered the puck for Appo. Threw it off the far boards into the skates of cousin Shane Hint. But as Hint was coming off, he could not play the puck, lest Appoquinimink be issued a too many players on the ice bench minor. Pullman from deep in his zone flips the puck up the middle. Kirk can't punch through between defenders. Andrew Henry and Grace Frost clogging up the slot in the Seahawks zone as we pass the 6.5-minute mark of this third period. DMA with a hefty 7-2 lead over Appoquinimink in this Delaware Cup semifinal. Puck is trapped in front of the DMA penalty box. Andrew Henry shovels it up the near side. Stick of Cook lifted by Furline. That gives Paul Army a chance to recover the puck, but Cook counters and drives back in to the Appoquinimink zone. He lowered the shoulder and just bulldozed his way on through, set up a shot lane, but it was taken away in the low slot where Army now posts up. Thrown in from Catron in the far corner, blocked down. Army chases down the loose puck in the far corner himself and caroms it out of harm's way back as far as the DMA blue line, where Henry turns it ahead to Beeman. On further now to Aaron Catron. His shot from 15 feet was wide. Follow-up chance came from Henry, bobbled by Poloni up into the air. Still he gets his 38th save between him and Hadley both. That was the 45th DMA shot compared to 12 so far for Appoquinimink. We've hit halfway in the third period. We've hit halfway in the final hour of the day. If you're joining us from down east, the first hour of the next day. 1-on-1 for Appo. Jack Anderson could not get past Henry, who lifted his stick cleanly from 30 feet away. Back into the Jaguar zone. Anderson backhands the puck across his own blue line. Held in by Lucas Cook. Driven far wide by Furline and tied up by Sam Anderson at the top of the corner boards. It's loose in front. Cook can't persevere. Pan Chizen disrupted his progress. Caroms the puck from behind his own net around to the near side. But the zone was held by a good 20 feet too by Andrew Henry. Ultimately pressed out into neutral territory by Furline. Cook outskates him. He and Catron set up a 2-on-3 attack. Cook's shot from right down the pipe 30 feet away was sticked away to the near corner by Vincent Poloni and subsequently cleared out of the Jaguar zone by Furline. Feet are off the accelerators all around. Andrew Henry gets one home with 6:43 to go. 6:33 to go, I apologize. Catron and DiChiaro with the assists. On the Henry goal. It is now 8-2, and Elvis has long since left the building. Max Ruggiero in a 1-on-1. Got past Garrison but lost his shot lane. Ruggiero chases the puck to the far corner, gets a shove from Garrison away from it. Garrison below his own goal, recovers. Works the puck up the far side, intercepted, and thrown in by DiChiaro, stick down by Poloni. Brought back up the near side by Ruggiero, and Schwarz strips the puck from him. Appoquinimink fans Should your Jaguars survive the opening round of the Flyers Cup, we'll be on hand to bring you the semifinals on March 16th from the Flyers Skate Zone in Voorhees, New Jersey. Full broadcast schedule will be updated at dehockeynight.com, and we've been absolutely delighted to have you all on board with us through the course of this 2019-2020 Intercounty Scholastic Hockey League season. DMA goal, his first of the Delaware Cup, scored by number 2, Andrew Henry, assisted by number 13, Aaron Catron, and number 10, Zeke DiChiaro. Time of the goal, 9 minutes, 27 seconds in the third period. Henry's first from Catron and DiChiaro at 9:27. Puck in the glove of the hand of Vincent Poloni. With 5:13 now to go in regulation. And the face-off after the save coming from the far dot. Shot on the doorstep, Catron again. Denied by Poloni. 5:09 remaining. As DMA is one away from 50 shots on goal here tonight. That was not the 50th. The line was not held. Henry, pressed out into the neutral zone by Jack Anderson, gives the puck away to Pan Chizen. Henry intercepts the breakout pass intended from blue line to blue line. Rolls the puck from the near corner. Around to the far half boards, where it's held in by Frost, but she's challenged by Pan Chizen for the puck. Nathan Pan Chizen stick handles to gain some space. Flips it across ice near side to Paul Army. His shot from the near point, stick checked off its line by Andrew Henry. Follow-up chance, Pan Chizen far corner, was off its mark as well. Back on comes Denise up the left side, 2-on-1. Denise give and go. He shoots and scores. 4 minutes and 20 seconds to go in the contest. It is now 9-2. Denise from Henry and Catron at the 11:40 mark of the third period. Makes it a 9-2 game. DMA just toying with Appoquinimink at this point. DMA goal, his second of the Delaware Cup and second of the game. Scored by number 22, Aiden Denise. Assisted by number 2, Andrew Henry. And number 13, Aaron Catron. Time of the goal, 11:40 in the third period. And there's another one. Zeke DiChiaro moves this one to double digits. Feet are really off the accelerators now as we creep to the final 4 minutes of the game. I think we all need coffee at this point. DMA goal. His second of the game, second of the Delaware Cup, scored by number 10, Zeke DiChiaro. Assisted by number 11, Colin Beeman. Time of the goal, 12:05 in the third period. DiChiaro, his second from Beeman at 12:05. Now in goal for DMA, number 29, Thomas Marzoli. Pullman rung up for a high stick. With 3:17 to go. And if Appoquinimink averages 1 goal every 24 seconds, this night is prolonged by way of overtime. Thanks for the tidbit, Marty. Appoquinimink penalty assessed by number 21 Anthony, assessed to number 21 Anthony Pullman. 2 minutes for high sticking. Time of the penalty, 12 minutes 43 seconds in the third period. Pullman 2 for high sticking at 12:43. Inside the final 2:50 now. Shot from Henry, stick checked off its line. Catron had time and space and then some. Probably could have done the crossword puzzle before getting the shot off. Still, it was errant, and Matthew Carroll, net front, flips the puck over the glass and out of play with 2.5 minutes to go here in regulation. Fresh legs on for both sides. Pullman's penalty continues for another minute and 11. So the DMA Salesianum rematch in the Delaware Cup final. Is at this point pretty much a certainty. 140 seconds to go. Garrison ties up Ruggiero at the far boards. Ruggiero working below the net, tried to shovel one on Poloni. Made the stop from that backdoor attempt. Henry's drawn back to center. Pressed deeper by Schwarz and Hint, turning up the forecheck. Inside the final 2 now. Army from well inside his blue line. Swats the puck deep after Beeman couldn't chase down the breakout pass up the near wall. 100 seconds to go. Hint stole the puck. Tries to flip one in through the slot. He's driven back behind by DiChiaro. And play is whistle dead with 1:29 to go in the game. Zeke comes off. For hooking. This at 14:31. So we'll be even up 4-on-4 for the next 12 seconds. DMA penalty assessed to number 10, Zeke DiChiaro, 2 minutes for hooking. Time of the penalty, 14:31 in the third period. DiChiaro, 2 for hooking at 14:31. Appo back on the Colonial Motors power play, but no way they make up 8 in the last minute and change, barring a miracle. Delayed penalty against the Jaguars. 1 minute remaining in the period. 1 minute restant dans la période. Delayed penalty remains in effect, and that goal is not going to count as a result of same. Roughing minor at 15-13 on Connor Garrison. So we'll end this game 4-on-4. 11:41 p.m. here at the Patriot Ice Center in Newark, Delaware. And we'll see the Delaware Military Academy Seahawks take on Salesianum on Wednesday. Airtime from Fred Rust across town will be 7:40 p.m. Appoquinimink penalty assessed to number 93, Connor Garrison, 2 minutes for roughing. Time of the penalty, 15:13. Garrison 2 for roughing at 15:13. Courage stick handles in the neutral zone for Appoquinimink, carries the puck back in. We'll try to end the night on a winning note at least. in the micro sense for Appo. Couldn't get a clean shot off. Jack Anderson bodied off the puck by Garvin in the centering pass attempt. Couldn't get one in, and there's one from long range. Who was it on the last goal? It was indeed Jack Anderson from Jacob Schwartz. That goal coming in the last second and a half of play, and from there the clock ticked down to 0-0. Appoquinimink goal. His first of the Delaware Cup, scored by number 28 Jack Anderson, assisted by number 52 Jacob Schwartz. Time of the goal, 16 minutes even in the third period. Final score tonight, the Delaware Military Academy Seahawks 10, the Appoquinimink Jaguars 3. That will do it from Delaware Hockey Night tonight. The Seahawks advance to take on Salesianum on Wednesday in the Delaware Cup Final. We'll have it all for you from Fred Rust Arena beginning at 7:40 p.m. on Wednesday. This has been Delaware Hockey Night. Thanks for your company tonight. We'll see you again Wednesday from the University of Delaware. Good night.
Thank you for tuning in to Delaware Hockey Night, a copyrighted production of the DHN Media Group. Visit dehockeynight.com for the complete broadcast schedule, along with news and notes on all things hockey in the First State.